on Tony, so take your time.
I'm not going to speak.
No.
It'd be interesting to see a point of view from the outside.
You know what? Because I only really watched it last night, and I just mostly remember the front door and people knocking, and people using moves to the bathroom ram. Then a new character who I don't really, obviously I haven't met, was flying about.
Yeah.
And then some kind of puzzle room, and something about Duragard's blood being used to open different doors, and the dwarves were in one particular room, and had hidden themselves away for like a day. Moose is getting very creative with his insults. There was moments between Sephi and Phelan, especially when Sephi's ex was there. And the ex was like flirting with the other person, wasn't he? Like in front of Sephi.
Yep.
They're kind of like the main moments I remember, because I was like speed watching for everything.
Important bits.
Basically the drama. I remember the drama.
A little bit of fighting.
A little bit of fighting.
Now back to the drama.
Yeah. For context, Liam has joined us for a little bit while you were away, and we're letting you go through the dungeon and finish off. It might be just to help the group a bit out while you were absent.
Thanks.
So that would be the character you don't know.
He's the chafing character.
And the what?
Chafing.
You see, cheating character. I am very much chafing right now. This armor hurts.
Very, yeah, okay. Yeah, in summary, then. The group made its way through to the Brimstone Citadel the session prior to this, and having defeated the Dwergar who were guarding the entrance to the Brimstone Citadel via various well-planned means, made your way across the bridge and met the difficulty of opening this stone carapace door. That was less of a door, more just a massive statue crusted on the front of the mountain. I don't even know how it... Oh, yes, it came to be that after several attempts of knocking and seeing for keyholes and whatnot, it ultimately came down to using Moose's head as a battering ram as the best solution to break through, making a little hole and then eventually finding a lever on the other side with some misty step or something like that. Yeah, once in the central chamber, there was a contraption with blue and red little symbols on, one of which was lit, and several doorways leading to different sections of the citadel, which you all navigated. We have a mixture of positive and negative results, finding chambers with plinths on that had water receptacles in, which, if blood was placed in them, would seem to trigger this override, this lock system that was in place at the centre. Yeah, you went through the first chamber, which was sort of a library, the second chamber, which was a kind of an altar prayer room with many drow and a larger Dwergar. As well, manacled up was Barra Arkanath, a drow rogue, and Kofi Elphaba, a drow alchemist who you met previously doing some blood tests and trying to find a cure for the Laughing Plague. I think Kefi was sent quickly on their way, given there were some complications with how Sephi's health was going, as they had shown symptoms of the Laughing Plague coming through, and wanting to rush any sort of cure available. The last two chambers was a trap room, which Moose got splattered a couple of times, and I think someone else might have as well. And finally, before the final chamber, actually, you broke, or at least finally managed to coerce the dwarves inside to open up through some failed insults and then finally some reasoning. Met the Thane, Belfast, who explained that the whole place they'd put down a lockdown protocol in place, worried about how much the Duragar had infected or taken over the citadel. the last chamber which they helped with explained that was more in the way of traps as well, of a large lightning chamber with plasma pulsing around. Not too difficult to navigate now if you kind of knew or kind of informed what you needed to do. And you found some loot in there as well, above a boiling lava pit. Managed to use some mage hands and some burning hands on Phelan's side to retrieve the loot, and then debated on how you divided up the money. As a regular thing, really. Then you had a short rest to recover what's left as the final door unlocked, and I think this is now after the short rest, and you guys had progressed into the final chamber, opening up to now see a very large, huge sort of oak tree bedded underground. There's a huge ceiling to the room, but there's no sight to the surface. It's still embedded in cave and rock. Attached to itself on what appears to be the bark, there's a tendrilled body with this bulbous egg-shaped carapace head portion of it, which inside, much like a goldfish bowl kind of look, you see like a floating Dwergar head, but they're sort of rotted and pale and fading away a little bit. And there's a couple of intellect devourers in there flanking him either side. I think he greeted you all and welcomed you in. And that's where we found ourselves now. The creature positioned on the tree, you see it's sort of vertical, so the head of it is perpendicular to the tree. Its tentacles or tendrils wrapped around as much of the base as it can, sort of constricting itself, and its eyes glowing yellow in this mucous membrane glows and look towards the front of you, the first of you in the party to pass through. Welcome to my home.
Hello.
Don't be afraid, come in.
I think I'm on the wrong map still.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I was going to mention it, but didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, well, no one. Amazing. If it doesn't, you may need to refresh.
There we go.
Where's our top negotiator when you need him?
Well, it's up to you guys if you want to wait an extra 5 minutes for Tone or not. We're at 28, almost 20 past now.
I'll go
What do you think,
in.
guys? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I think we can do this. It'll be fine.
We're gonna have Livy back. It'll be fine.
I'm not gonna listen to you
Yeah.
anymore. I'll take a couple steps forward.
So in this chamber now, it's got this sort of humid layer inside it, so there's all the heat that's trapped in here, and there's this awful sort of rotting bark smell that's coming from the centre now that you're inside and see a little better. Taking your few steps in, you see the intellect devourers, more like small puppies. They're not angry or look like they're going to attack you. They're currently bowed and quite low to the ground, sort of maybe in a stalkive manner or a subservient manner. You've come to kill me, haven't you?
Possibly. It may be on the cards, depending on the discussion we're about to have.
Who are you?
I once was a lowly Dwergar. My name is inconsequential. My name now is Dakandroth.
Right, and
You are all invaders.
like, have you been here the whole time, or have you just shown up?
This is my home now, my kin, and I.
Does anyone want to give him the bad news about his kin?
You can deliver that one if you want.
Yeah, your kin are kind of dead.
Sometimes dead is better.
Good, so you won't mind us killing you then?
I encourage it. The good doctor promised that I stay alive through death.
Great.
Yeah, but Victor's a liar, you know that.
Who is Victor?
Who is your good doctor?
It seems you are none the wiser. All this time. If you have not met him, then he does not intend to see you yet. Just be patient.
So why have you taken over? What's this all about? Come on.
The good doctor promised me power and gold and a new home. I have been given all those things. This is mine. This is all mine. The depths below the brimstone and the tunnels that wrap around. My kin will come back to me.
You're a head in a sack with some tentacles. What do you need with gold?
Gold is still the way of the world.
Not if it's all dead.
You'd be surprised. My kin were willing, are often encouraged by gold.
Yeah, but in the future, you do know they're all going to be dead and gold's going to be worthless, right? This doctor's lied to you. You're going to be the master.
When they are dead, they will be cheaper.
When they're dead, they don't care about gold. You're supposed to be intelligent.
Precisely, they are free.
I think he's a bit silly.
So you want power? You want power over this city?
I have power now more than my body once had before. A gift.
Yeah, but you're still you're still the servant to the master. You don't have real power. You're just a servant. Even
1% of my master's power is tenfold what I had before.
Yeah, but you're not aiming big enough, are you?
My ambitions are fine. What are yours?
Good meal?
I can provide for you a glorious bounty, unending if you desire.
Yeah. Why don't you just jog on, get out of here, and we'll let you live.
No.
Look, guys, I'm kind of on a schedule here. Can we just kill him and be done with it?
It's not a bad idea. Ladies first. You got a nice crossbow?
You want to stand in front of me and say that?
I was gently moving to one side. To be fair.
Well, consider that is the... Unless you've got some telepathy I don't know about, I imagine this is out loud. So, I will ask then, as you guys ready your bows and weapons in a offensive manner, I'll ask for some initiative rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Offensive, as in,
So it's
not
everybody.
rude, but
If only we had Livy for the advantage.
You missed that, didn't you?
Yes,
We
we
did.
did. Some of it got really rough the other day.
We only had one healer, and it was Moose. He spent half the time on the floor.
That first initiative
What have we got?
roll
1,
is
2, 3, 4.
a good way to start.
Here we go again.
What I'll do, I'll run Moose temporarily, but I'll give it an hour. Oh, that's just as well. You can have a free for initiative. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing?
Nobody.
No one. No, you're all there.
No, there is.
I'm just adding too many, I think. Well, Phelan, quick as you like. You're a go.
Yes, I am. Well, we'll throw in a hunter's mark. On the jar,
okay, yeah.
the brain, the thing, the face, tentacles.
Yeah.
And we'll take a shot. 26.
Hits.
Excellent. 16 damage.
Hold on, multitasking. There we go. 16. Yeah. Sorry, I can pick my child upstairs and just distracted me a little bit.
Yeah, I'll just be on the shot. $23.
Hits, yeah.
18 damage on that one.
Nice.
Two nice juicy blows, and they do hit, but they sort of, rather than embed properly onto like the dome, that the jar that is inside, is sort of like they do like scratch the front and embed slightly before dissolving, and the rest of the arrow sort of turning to sludge and dropping down below.
That's fine. I'm just gonna move back here.
Right.
That is me.
Thank you very much. Hold on, I'm just trying to get this music. Distraction. No, what? Okay. Bear with me. It seems like my music app has been discontinued. Lovely. So, back up.
I was going to say I can't hear any music, and I didn't know if that was just me.
Yeah. I'm reading the thing. It seems like it's been blocked for something. So, in game on the Roll20 music go. There we go.
Excellent.
Okay. There we go. Better. Okie dokie. This intellect devour on the right, back in the room, is gonna now start up and come towards you, Nim. It is going to do a. So we start with a claw, which is a natural one, so don't even worry about that one. And you also, as a second, is it trying to do a similar thing you saw back in Orchard Hill Keep? I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Is this Baldur's Gate?
That's straight. Always have a backup.
It haunts me.
Yeah, no, not quite even close to penetrating any mental fortitude you have, despite its best efforts in finding possibly a juicy snack if it does. Sephi.
Cool. I will run up to beside him and start punching this intellect devourer that started attacking him. So
Yeah.
let's do that. That span for ages. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
Lovely. Oh, gloves. Let me see what gloves they're doing. Bum.
Fire?
I don't know. My screen has frozen.
Oh dear.
There we go.
I think
finally
one's
got
always
up.
fire.
One is fire, yes.
Yeah.
So that's 6 plus the 2 fire damage.
8. 8 on the hit.
Yep. Second strike. That's not going to do it. 11 to hit.
Oh no, it will not.
No.
Just a little too spry.
Let's just do a single one for the bonus action. Another crap roll. 12 to hit.
Yeah, no, not quite. Just guttering around Nim's legs, and it's like trying to chase a cat weaving through. It's just not a little bit quicker than you wanted.
That's me. That's everything.
Nim.
Okie dokie. I'll see if I've got a Blade Song left. Yeah, I do. I'm going to Blade Song to start, and then I'm going to Booming Blade this Intellect Devourer with a 23.
Hit.
So that is 9 plus 1, 10.
10 points.
Second attack
Bloodied.
is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
Another 5 points of damage.
5 points, yeah. Sort of juices and stuff leaking from the cranium now, as it's taking a fair bit of damage from your blades.
I'm going to dance to the side of it, just there. And that'll be me.
Perfect. Now we have Dakendroth. So, let's see. We've got. Yes, that's a good target. Teffy, you're going to hear some whispers in your head, and it appears to come from the Drakendroth. But to see if they take hold, I'll need an intelligence saving throw from you, please.
Oh no.
Sorry, wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, wisdom is better. I'll take. And we have advantage on wisdom saves from Hero's Feast, right?
Here's Feast.
Yeah. Okay.
The monk is happy.
Still not a good roll, though.
Yeah, so the message... message sort of wraps around your mind, and as it does so, you see images of Kelly and of Mila, and they are laughing maniacally. It seems like the laughing plague has taken hold. It's insane, and it's wrath is controlling your mind, and you will be under the effects of a short-term madness. Madness, which I just need to double check what that means. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, short term. If you would like to roll me a D100, please.
Oh god.
Sure. Let's see how bad this is gonna be. 77.
The character experiences an overpowering urge to eat something strange, such as dirt, slime, or offal. This intellect devourer next to you is suddenly this ooze now dripping from its cranium. Just seems like cake or sweets or delicious meal for you to try and go for, and that will last for a little while.
Lovely. I shall bear that in mind.
As some madness wreaths over your head. As for the Dakendorf, magic. Yeah, okay, so a tendril will attempt to lash out, so it doesn't come from the Drakendroth itself, it seems to bury itself from underneath the ground like it's just bursting out. So I'll need Nim to make me a dex save.
Ooh.
As it seems like the roots of the trees originally, but they're just too warped and off-coloured and disfigured.
think it's a 9 or 8.
Yeah.
9.
It says a 5 right here.
Yeah, but I've got +4 because I'm Blade Song.
Okay, yeah. Still, okay, all the same. It's going to give you full damage, and you're going to be grappled as the tendril pops up and wraps around you, dealing 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As you're stuck in place now, the tentacle roots banged you down.
Mm.
That is it for the Darkendroth. Fear!
Right. Oh no, I've just tried to pan. Hold on.
Maybe zoom out? I don't know. No, I don't know which is
There we
easier.
go. Okay. Great. Oh, hello. 4. Running in. I was aiming for this guy, but seeing how there's something already attacking the gang, I'll sidestep in here and try and smack it with my glaive a couple of times. Oh, I'm gonna try my best. It's a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
Take that.
What we got? 12. Oh, this Devourer looks on death's door almost, but just about squirming.
That's
One more. Wow, bollocks. 13?
13 hits.
Oh, way. And same again. 13. Oh, 12 damage. Sorry.
Yeah, the second strike cleaves it down the middle and separates it, and you get this like juicy sort of bifurcation of the cranium.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's all I can do. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll shift up one, trying to advance towards the big thing.
Yeah. So for just for positioning wise, the Drakendroth is currently suspended about 15 feet up the bark of the tree. So just something to bear in mind for the group.
Okay.
No, that's fine. I did.
I think Moose's question is the tree flammable?
Maybe. Okay. Intellect Devour number 2. Who's going to see Theo? So let's go for claws to begin. 14 to hit.
Nah.
And a intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh.
As it tries to make a stack of your head. Oh, your mind.
On 21.
Absolutely fine. Yeah, no issues there.
It's this metal helmet that's helping me.
Moving swiftly on, I'm going to just load up Moose's character sheet. I'm probably just going to do some Eldritch Blasts, but I just want to see his modifiers. 2 Millsnuggles to the big guy. Why not? 24, a 15, of which only the 24 is going to get through yet. Which I can roll damage for. Yeah, perfect. 9 points. Nice hefty blast. Okay, nice and easy. Top of the round, Phelan.
Yep, I'm just gonna take another 2 pop shots at that guy.
Yeah.
19.
19 hits.
13 damage.
Ooh, very good. Yep.
14's on that one.
14 will not hit.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's me.
Sephi.
Cool. With this madness thing, can I still like take actions and stuff?
Yes, since the descriptor of this is just a character flaw in this case, it doesn't stop you from doing your turn as you wish. Just
Cool.
yeah.
In that case, let's tie it in. So I really want to eat an intellect devourer. There's one still there. I'm gonna take a fanged bite at this one here because that makes sense.
Oh
You're going
yes,
to scare the shit out of our bird
this is
friend.
maybe not just the bird. But, yeah.
Ugh, that's crap. 11 to hit.
Not quite
think
as.
that'll do
You've not got the experience. You've managed to keep yourself from doing this for such a long time that the accuracy just quite isn't there.
Yeah, let's try for my second attack. Let's see if I can get a chomp. That's a better number. 21 to hit.
Chow down.
That's fantastic damage. 3 points of damage.
Okay. For the rest of you now, you will see Sephi doing a very unusual act as she darts over, seemingly her hands not, giving the fists and ready to do into punching motion, and she just drives her head and her mouth straight into the top of this intellect devourer, her teeth chomping down. You see this sort of oozy cranial juice seeping off of it. For you, Sephi, it's delicious and it's just sweet and tasty and fulfilling, and for everyone else the smell could not be more awful.
Num num. I'm gonna use that to empower the next ability check or attack roll I make.
Okay.
So basically I can add that 3 onto the next one that I do.
Okay, yeah. Just ability, or is it ability saves?
Ability check or attack roll.
Gotcha.
Those are the wording. Ability check or attack roll.
No worries.
Let's see. So I won't do an unarmed strike there. So bonus action. What bonuses have I got that works with that? Yeah, because that wasn't an unarmed strike or monk weapon. Do you know what? I'm just going to... I don't have a bonus action, but I'm going to just kind of move a little bit to the side so there's a bit of a clearer line of sight for this one as I munch.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, lovely. So, you with us?
Yeah, just loading up, buddy.
Yeah, no worries. You're in initiative. I just rolled some Eldritch Blast for your last turn anyway, so nothing too crazy. But yeah, fighting the brain dwarf thing. Nim.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action Raven Queen onto him, so I'm standing on his dome.
Okay.
Because he's high up, he said so. That's the reason.
Yeah, that's fine.
Booming blade him from above. Die, you prick.
Yeah.
That's a 21 to hit.
Does hit.
I know I'm in range of everyone's longbows, but I'm used to it by now. Just so. And that's 17 in
17. Ooh, this thing is so the shell, which appeared hard at first, is starting to mulch and crack, sort of more so than bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna whack him again then. With a whack. No.
Just it does that thing where it's just you pierce it with a rapier and skids off the glass as a poor angle and just skids off it.
That's me.
The Dagundroth, not content with you on top of it, will attempt to target you with its maddening whisper, so I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm wise.
Yeah. A message begins to crawl into your head, but you manage to resist any sort of penetration from the mind, and it's becoming a lot more cross now. With you in striking range, there's a couple of tendrils that are going to come out for you. One's a 10, we'll ignore that, and the other's a 25.
25 is a miss.
You can pick it up.
Oh no, it's not a miss. I have to do shield. Sorry, shield. And
You have to use shield.
Sorry, I'm reading the sheet here. Yeah.
That's up to you. What are you doing now?
Yeah, I'm using my shield.
Okie dokie. Yeah, okay. Realizing now the thoughts, the forces are overwhelming. His tendrils sort of dig into the tree, and the bark now begins to sort of crackle with purple colour, and it splits down the bark and into the roots until you lose it below the waters of the pond or the pool that it finds itself in. At which,
What the fuck?
sprouting like flowers from below are these little shadow creatures made from the tendrils and bark, become to sprout forward, and we'll go into the initiative with a glorious 2. Fear.
I don't like him.
I will turn around this intellect devourer thing's trying to get all up in my brain these days. I don't want that. So I'm just gonna smack it with my glaive.
Yep.
So my dog has a squeak toy in his relentless.
Oh, I'm aware of that squeak toy.
Yeah, it's not the same one. This is a different toy.
This is another one.
Okay.
There's a 13 hit.
Yes, just.
Oh, Jesus. 12 damage again.
Well, nice damage, bloodied.
You're very consistent with your damage. I like it.
I'm happy to keep it consistent. I'm assuming that hits. It's at
Yeah.
24. And then... Look at that! 12 damage again!
Yeah,
12 it is still alive, but looking like one hit from death.
Tone's going to turn up to steal the kill.
The intellect devourer gets to respond. There's one chowing down on its head, and there's one attacking with a glaive. So actually, I can see what it wants to do. We'll split them. We'll go with claws for the tank, for the fighter, and then the brain for Sephi. So the claws is an 18 to hit on Theo.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Simple 8 points of slashing. And the mental force will try and bounce into Sephi, who needs to make me the wisdom. No, sorry, this is intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
Haha.
That's one of my dump stats.
Oh, no.
15.
Oh, well,
Hey,
bad.
big money, no whammies. Absolutely fine. Yeah, again, just these thoughts that are running through your brain, acting like a semi-shield to whatever the intelligence I was trying to do to you. Moose.
I'm gonna moose knuckle this one
What's he doing?
and moose knuckle that one now. I assume that's a bad guy. That bad guy?
Yes.
1 each.
I'm really considering it. However, the Dakendroff is quite high up on the tree, so I'll not consider that in for Nim, because Dim's even higher than that. So we'll just count that as a miss.
I mean, that was for the intellect of the devourer, but
Yeah, I was thinking about the critical fail, but there's nothing in the path really.
Yeah, the first hit was the intellectual power, I think you were saying.
Okay. That one is for 17 to hit.
17 on the big guy, yes. 11 force, not looking great. Yeah, more bloodied than looks like. A few hits could do it.
Oh, here I come! Here it comes!
5, 10. Oh, there's 2 that side as well. 5, 10.
Oh no!
You've got this.
Wow.
Phelan, you got this.
Yep, I'm ready. This is my time. This man
Just gonna
shall die.
He's going to shoot me, isn't he?
21.
Not over 21, you don't. Yeah, good.
12 damage.
Ooh, very good. Still alive.
Another one. 30.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Makes up for your last session, doesn't it?
Yeah. 10 damage.
10. Looking quite weak now, but still holding on.
My kill! Oh. Damn it.
Sephi.
This stats you've done, Tony, is making us monsters.
It is. I'm turning into a fiend over here. Since he apparently insulted me.
So Sephi's still got a mouthful of intellect devourer. She's gonna just plow her fist into it to try and grab another handful, but it's an unarmed strike. And what was the deal with the 3? I add 3 to it. Let me double check the wording on that, because I've never actually used that. You gain a bonus to the next attack roll you make. Yeah, so I can add 3 to this. Lovely. So 23 in total.
23. Yeah, more than enough.
Lovely. Ooh, nice. So 10 plus the 2 fire, so 12 damage total.
So your head goes where your bite mark goes and just drives the intellect devourer to the floor and just cracking this big meteor-shaped hole, and that is that one down.
Lovely. In that case, I would like to sprint towards the big guy to do my other punch to him. And she will just run up the tree to get to him.
Yeah.
Let's do this one. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Lovely. Oh, I can re-roll that because Tavern Brawler. That was a 1 on the dice. And that was a 1 again. so
committed to the 5. 7. Yeah.
And let's spend a key point for a flurry of blows. So let's do 2 more. Lovely 26 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's 6, 7, 8 points of damage.
Very nice. Not looking great.
Last one. I don't think that's gonna do it. That's just a 10.
Nope. Yeah, can't quite break through.
Never mind. That's everything. I'm gonna stay there. So at least he's being harried by 2 people.
Yeah. You're about 10 footish up the tree. But still, no clinging on needed. It's spider climb. Nim.
Okay, rinse and repeat. I'm going to booming blade. I'm going to get into this dome and slap the fucker. Not with an 8. Okay.
Afraid not.
That's a bit better. That's a 22.
Yeah.
And we're looking at another 8 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, not really struggling now.
Give up, you bastard. That's me.
Realise my turn order. These voidlings should be further down. Hang on. There we go. Okay. The Drakendroth. Not looking fantastic. So, having already tried you two, Theo, Maddening Whisper is going to attempt to go for you. So I need a wisdom save from you, please.
Oh, this isn't good. Oh, never mind. 16.
Ooh. I think you're good. Yeah. Oh, no, you're not good. Sorry.
Oh no.
I need you to roll me a D100, please, from a madness gripping your head, your mind, as the whispers crawl in. 17. The character retreats into his or her mind and becomes paralyzed. The effect ends if you take any damage. So you just, as these thoughts wrap into your brain, you just freeze still. Your muscles lock into place. You're holding this glaive position, but no much more than a statue does. Yes, that is you paralyzed. And we have some melees. So, 3. Split. Who's doing the most damage? 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. 1 will ignore you, and a 14 will ignore you, and 1 for Sephi. Please low. 11.
Nope.
Yeah, and just sort of swinging the last of its coiling tendrils, and just frantic at this point. But you do see some of the casing around its head begin to sort of like meld and fix itself a little bit. Those of you who are close enough to it, but it seems to like be regenerating partially. Theo, you are paralyzed, and there is no save for you on this, I'm afraid. So, simply moving past you. Moose.
Right, yeah. Well, Moose is already in the perfect position. So, Moose Knuckles, all ahead.
I'm sorry, Seffi, but you might get this.
18 is the lowest, so 18 to hit.
You know what? He's panicking. He's going to use reaction corrupt spell. It's simply just a counter spell, but it's he's struggling on health. I was saving it for something bigger, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh, poor. Aiden is now rubbing his hands and going, yes, yes.
Lord, no.
God damn it.
Yeah, third level or lower is cancelled. Yeah, sorry.
No.
Oh, poor Moose is dejected.
I don't know what else to do.
I will say as well, as it does corrupt your spell and you try to cast it and fail and comes out, tendrils become to emerge from your wrist as a result of this, and so it's the sentient tendril that looks like it's trying to lash and attack at you from your own body. So that's something to consider as well. Now it is a attacking entity.
Shit. Is there anything we can do about this attacking entity?
Anything like a creature, you could attack it, but in terms of removing it, you basically have to kill it.
Well, I see. I am going to do my best, and I'm going to stand in front of Phelan with my hands up.
This tendril is just flailing from his wrist. Maybe it's a new feature. You don't know.
He's getting a kill here, Phelan.
Yeah, that'd be the end of my go.
Okay. So we have the Voidlings, who's summoned. Doesn't move. Yeah, plenty of movement. So let's all they do hover. So these two are coming to defend its master. One over here. Yeah, we're all just going to pile in on here. So we'll start with Theo because there's only going to be one attacking you, but you are. I still have to hit your AC, but you're paralyzed, so that will take an effective hit. I don't think it's going to get through. 8 to hit. I think paralyzed, that does not matter.
Yeah, that misses then.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Can't get through your armor. I think. Oh, he's got multi attack. Let's go. Second attack. Never mind. It's an 8 again. Let's carry on. So, 3 Voidlings are all going to pile in on Sephi now. So that is 6 attacks. So
Come get me.
2 dirty 20s.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Well, so that's 2 attacks. I'm just going to keep rolling the hits first to see how many I have to do. There is a 18 and a 15.
Miss.
And 17 and a 6.
Miss.
So just 2. The first one getting a sort of sneaker on you. So 18 points in total, and the damage type, which is variant, is whether it matters or not, it is lightning damage.
Cool. I don't think it makes a difference.
Yeah. As this Voidling just sort of laughs as it finally gets some claws and bites into you. Okay, all that's done. Phelan, round 3.
Here we go.
Maybe.
Here we go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I'm still going for that guy. I'm assuming the 17 doesn't hit him.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, yes. 14.
How'd you like to do it?
Oh, yes! Yes! Through the jar. Right through the centre. In its face. Head. Yeah, right in the forehead.
Yeah. I'll say even better because it's sort of so it's perpendicularly suspended on the tree, so its dome is just sort of showing to you, and the arrow fires across just above Sephi, cutting through the dome like it was tissue paper and piercing straight through. The body of it remains suspended on the tree, but the head within it is just floating on the top like a dead goldfish.
Oh, beautiful.
So I'll keep you there for now. But
Priorities, and I'm going to keep waving my hands in front of you first.
I'm going to flip you off with one hand as I pull out another arrow. I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm going to shift my hunter's mark to that one.
Yeah. Okay. On the tendril. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's on that side of Sephi, between Sephi and Theo, and then I'll take another shot.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant the tendril on Moose. Yeah,
No,
that's
I'll
fine.
just flip
Carry
them
on.
off, I can avoid it. 28.
Yeah, easy hit.
15 damage.
And takes that one out.
Oh wow, on the streak now.
Just sort of poofs into a shadow.
Double flip off to Moose. Keep that. Put that in your pocket. And that's my turn.
You don't want to know.
Sephi.
Sephi, I want to start punching this one here to my left. Lovely 24 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's 10 total for that first one.
10. Okay, yeah, that one still is kicking. Just.
Okey-doke. Second punch. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, let me re-roll that because Tavern Brawler. That's better. 9, 10, 11 damage.
That one taken out.
Lovely. And bonus action, let's throw an extra little elbow onto this one here. 24 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And 9 damage.
9. Yeah, that one's still again just about surviving its little shadowy form.
To me, I'm not going to bother moving.
Nim.
Okay, I am just going to rapier the one next to us.
Sure.
With a 12.
12 does not hit.
Okay, then I'm going to booming blade him the second time. Or not. 14.
14 does.
Okay, so that's 5 plus 7.
And that will take that one out completely. Leaving one left.
I've got some movement, so I'm going to 5, 10, 15.
Remember where you are on the tree. You're 15 feet in the air, still stood on the thing. You could jump down, but
I'm down.
just do me a athletics or an acrobatics, given it's just a little bit high. I'll say that's not too bad. Just a point of bludgeoning as your ankles crack a little bit, but it's still set. It's still fine.
No problem. I'm going to move and try and not that I can do anything, but I'm going to attempt to help Theo. But that's my turn.
Okay. So you have turn order. Theo, you are still paralyzed. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Even despite this madness thought still running rampant in your mind. Moose.
Have I still got these tendrils on me?
You do.
Oh,
Yes,
God. How do I knock off tendrils? I don't have anything.
Can you turn into an animal?
I honestly don't know. I don't know what to do because I have no idea.
Well, if you consider it just another creature on you, you can attack it as you wish, but obviously just
Yes, but
whatever
that
you want to do
requires a
with it.
melee attack, and I don't have anything. And my unarmed strike does 0 damage, so that's pointless.
I tell you what, Moose, try and grapple it.
Yeah. I think my best bet is to just ignore it and hope that I can hit this guy, and someone else can deal with it.
Yeah.
I think it's probably
2 hits.
17 force
17.
damage.
Poof. That one evaporates into the void.
It's gonna. Where am I? Just let me add my number there. Yep, thank you. Yeah, Moose, accepting that he's never going to be a great basketball player, just sort of gives up, trying to block Phelan. And I'm just going to hold my hands out, hoping that Sephi will, be nice and help.
She's mad and
She can
hungry.
hit things.
She's mad and hungry. Good luck.
Okay, as you end the turn, the tendril is going to attack at you, but it's 22 to hit.
I mean, yeah, that'll certainly hit.
That's all right. 12 points, so 7 points piercing, and 5 points acid. As it wraps around your forearm and it wants to take you. Phelan, everything seems clear apart from this thing that Moose is waving around attached to his wrists.
I'm sure he's willing to take a couple of times. Hold still.
Oh no, I've done the thing. Come back. There we go. Doesn't seem. No, there's no issues. You know what, actually? Because feels paralysed, right?
Yeah, he hasn't moved for the last 3 turns.
That's a cheap kill, Phelan.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch him in the chest.
I'm an arm strike. you give him a in his half plate or plate armor. You give him a full fistful, and you just meet the metal, and your fist just stings a little bit now.
Shouldn't that be an advantage if it's paralysed?
Possibly. Hang on. Yeah, probably.
Saving Phelan's blushes here.
Yes, advantage.
I don't even think a 15 anyway.
15 doesn't hit still, no. Yeah, tough armor. Still does.
Just gonna look at him and be like, well, Theo, I tried. Sorry.
Okay. Sephi. Go on. Oh, you're moving away from Moose, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, the tendril has a reaction it can use for you.
Oh, great.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
See, should have helped me out.
I think, yeah. So, same again, piercing and acid to 7 points in total.
Goodness, what the fuck?
You must go.
And I'm again waving my hands.
With me.
Oh, was that
You
an
punch me in
encouragement?
the face. Defending violence.
Okay. Go on.
I don't know if that's Moose asking me to hit him or not.
Inside check.
Well, I'll bonus action use a dash. I'll head on over. And I'll punch him.
Oh, you've used a punch. Oh, you got multi-attack, yeah?
Can't hit him anyway.
Yeah. Maybe you don't want to hit him. Maybe you really actually enjoys
No.
company more than you think.
Well,
But just a little quick.
I'm just looking at it like,
Okay.
I tried too.
Sephi.
Cool. So presumably I've seen this tentacle.
Moose is making it very obvious. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I want to kind of jump down from the tree and flavor my unarmed strike as trying to like rip it off of him.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Just for aesthetic. Just because punching it
attack roll,
feels
yeah.
dumb. I think it is as dumb as that's only an 11 to hit.
No, it's just squirming a little bit too quickly for you to get a good grasp on it.
Let's try again. Goose, would you keep bloody still? Because you keep waving your arm.
Saved all your big rows for the boss, and this stupid little tendril's the one that's doing the damage. Okay.
Bonus action. Let's try one more time. 22.
Hey. Yes.
Let's re-roll that because Tavern Brawler, and that was a 1.
Well, that's plenty. How'd you like to do it?
Cool. It literally just like rip it off of him. Just rip it off and fling it away.
So the wrist grabs your hand grabs the wrist for Moose, steadying it finally as he's been waving around this entire time. Hand grabs at the root of this tendril, just pulls it out, and it goes much deeper up his wrist than you first imagined. It's like 2 feet long. It's horrible. It's like one of those mushroom things that just go inside and just crush it in your palm. Disgusting, but maybe you find that actually quite tasty. But that is the end of the combat.
I'm just going to turn around to Phelan and be like, did you not see the tendril, blind one-eyed fuck?
Excuse me?
I just wave my hands in front of his face.
What do you mean? What? Get your hands out of my face.
You just tried to punch me, and then I had these fucking things. One of them actually hit you, and you went to hit me.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It could have been. I don't know if I hit you, if it got out. What did you want me to do?
I'm never winking at you again.
You should have spoke up.
I was waving it in your face for a good 12 seconds.
Were you? It's hard to notice when you're down there.
Oh, short jokes. Well, great short jokes. Great.
Right, well, you did just call me a one-eyed fuck, so let's just... First of all, I have 2 eyes. We've had this discussion. I still have 2 eyes.
Sorry?
Exactly.
For reference, then the short-term madnesses last for 10 minutes, so. Still currently Theo locked in this position with his glaive at the ready, aimed at the tree, and Sephi just looking a little bit more ravenous, I guess, than usual.
I'll be my guest, Sephi.
Yeah, she's gonna munch.
and pilfer his coin pouch at the same time, no doubt.
I mean, can I do a little check over this guy as I'm finding bits that look tasty to see if he has anything on him?
As the most warped calamari enters your mouth, and you check it over. Investigation if you like.
Yeah. I'm not the person to be doing this. My investigation is awful. That's only a 9.
Apart from, it's a very muscle and flesh-based creature. There's no pouches, there's no pockets. You don't really find anything on its person.
If we're done here, I'm worried that that he said, he would have, stay alive through death and stuff. I would super like to burn him to make sure he doesn't come back.
Not a bad idea.
Before you continue, wipe your face.
Oh, sorry.
If I recall, there's copious amounts of lava outside. Maybe we should just plop them in our way out.
I mean, if someone wants to carry him, sure.
Yeah.
Someone want to slap Bird Boy?
I did try. I missed.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna punch him myself. Because my unarmed is amazing, like everyone else's. But no, in fact, I'm gonna hit him with my dagger. Sorry. Then again, he's so tough.
He's got full armor. It's hard to like crack it despite the under armor missing.
Oh, you know
Sure.
what? Fuck this. I'm gonna magic missile him. It's the only way we're gonna hit him.
Okay.
I'm gonna take
18 hit.
Oh,
An
I think
18
that
would
does.
hit.
He just got 3 magic missiles as well.
But the rolls are happening. So at the same time as you, Moose, find a nice soft spot on the armor, and Theo, your lucidity coming back to you, your arms the tensing goes away. Suddenly, pew pew pew, and there's 3 little darts like hit your body at the same time as some magic missiles hit you for 11 points.
I'll charge forwards, for I have no idea what the hell has happened. And I'll say, have at you big thing in the... What the hell? Ow!
You're very welcome.
Well,
Actually, I don't think the punch would have resuscitated you because it does 0 damage, right?
It
Yeah,
does.
0 damage.
Yeah, so don't worry about that. Just the missiles.
what happened?
froze.
Why is she covered in blood? Why is her face?
Look, I've been doing the job of killing them all. Is that not good enough?
Yeah, but the blood's also in the inside of your mouth.
Well, sometimes that happens, okay?
Well, but the creature you bit into next to me.
And do you see it alive anymore? No. So how about a thank you?
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. See, how hard was that?
Guys, it's like a blue portal over here.
Yeah, I think there's
I
one
will say,
on the other side.
yeah. So they will be portal doorways, but as for the blue in the middle, that's not currently active.
Okay.
But they do appear to be portal doorways.
Oh. Some shit in here, guys.
Hang on, I stupidly dragged the map again.
Are these scarecrow things, or are they mannequins, or they all?
Oh no, these are more just there'll be statues in the corner with lanterns above their head. So they're dwarven statues, and they look mostly of maybe nobility or warriors long past, but nothing to worry about really.
Dead end over here. What's on the other side? Anyone looking?
I can have a look if you want.
Pretty good idea.
I've got good eyes. Oh, I've done the thing.
Good eye.
What have you done, thing?
Um,
No, you moved it. Don't move your screen ever.
Yeah, I'm trying. Another portal? Question mark.
Yeah, you'll see the same thing that Sephi's spied on. Yeah, they're portal doorways, which are currently not activated. Basically, given of how well they're built and already think this could be likely something the dwarves have made rather than the Dwergar.
It's just more portals.
Do we get a dwarf in here?
Well, we can tell that a lot of cowards that we've fixed stuff for them.
Okay. Hey, Theo. Grab that thing that fell out the tree and drag it with us. Come on. You're big and strong.
I am big and strong.
Yes. I want you to throw it into the lava. Come on.
It's like someone threw my leather armor in the lava, but I don't know who.
I think it's one of the Duergar.
I'll grab the body and drag it with me.
Sure, it's a horrible mess. It's sticky, it's gross, but you can pick it up all the same. It's not too heavy, really.
while we go talk to the dwarves, can you just pop that into the lava for us?
Yeah.
Can I just check, like, this area where he was? Does it look like he was kind of hooked into it, like his influence could have spread further within, or was he just kind of there?
It seems like it was just, using it as more of a tactical position. Is the tendrils now removed? There is some like mildew and mucus that was surrounding his tendrils into the tree stem, but they don't seem to be infecting it or corrupting it anyway.
Cool.
Who's having a wander? Oh, Theo, you need to hold right there.
I'm going to throw the body over.
Well, you see a scene in front of you, but only you are aware of it as you go to toss this creature over. We could do that all the same, but
I am caught with a dead body in my hand.
And there are two individuals on the bridge who are staring at daggers at each other. Both armed and look like they're ready to fight.
Do any of them seem like they notice me?
Actually, a bit of the edge. Don't mind me, guys.
I'd probably say the humanoid at the furthest away from you, the furthest south, probably catches you like over the other one's shoulder, but they are kind of very focused more so on each other, like a duel of sorts.
I want to walk over to the side, still facing them, and just throw the body over.
Mm-hmm.
Then turn around to see if anyone else is there to shout on, but
I mean, it's a fair distance to where everyone else is, as you've had a little wander off. But these two beings now begin to clash. Now, one wielding a powerful warhammer, and the other just using their fists, and they are going at it full pelt.
I'll I don't know. I'll charge in and try and stop this. Fellas.
Oh, okay. You need to roll initiative. And there'll be another initiative roll as well for you. That's not grand. What I'll do is roll initiative for that one as well for now. There you go. Okay. So as you interject and try and get in the way, neither of which giving you nearly any attention with your glaive drawn, the creature to the south, what would you like to do?
This creature is just going to keep swinging and draw out a longsword and really go to town.
Yep, go ahead. You probably have to close that distance a bit, but that's all fine.
Yep, 24 to hit.
Does hit.
Damage is a 7 damage.
Yeah, getting a blow on this Warforged. It's got no arms, it's got no weapons and no armor, and just catching its shoulder.
It gets disadvantage on its next attack because of my weapon mastery. That gives me
weapon mastery is a 5.5 thing. So you won't be using that. Yeah, that's like new stuff. Sorry.
Yep. I'm learning. And I get a second attack at this level, so it's that one.
Yeah, just catching off guard and managing to deflect the blow. So much so well so, he's going to try and deflect the blow against this rude interrupter, which is going to be a 25 to hit.
Jesus.
Bloody hell.
So as he deflects the long sword and basically channels the blade towards you, Theo, can you roll damage for me, Ray?
It's going to be one-handed, so 11.
Yeah, 11 points as it just cuts against you, like the orc not able to control the flow of the swing.
Ow.
Oh, sorry, little bird.
Theo.
I'm assuming I don't recognize this either of them, yeah? Like the
I don't think you
Warforged
know
wasn't
either.
from like
No.
above. Right, okay, cool. You said the Warforged has no arms, right?
No armor. Sorry.
Oh,
No
armor. I
weapons or
needed
shields.
arms.
That's code for it's a monk.
I'm going to attempt to grapple the Warforged
Okay.
and try and like pull him
Athletics for
away.
you.
Come on.
Phew.
Yeah.
As you like try and wrap your hands around them with a 24, they're just going to quickly move out of your way and just stop you from even touching.
Perhaps we can put our weapons down until hello, the rest of everyone. Hello. Animals?
Okay. You begin shouting into the corridor, which will travel, but he's going to get his go first before the rest will hear it. Okay. The Warforged, not super impressed that you're interrupting this duel and fight. He's going to try and just swing in for a headbutt. It's a natural 20. Okay.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. It's like a really nasty, his whole metal head just swinging around and clocking you on the top of your armor. 29 points of damage. Or bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
It's going to follow up with a punch. It's a natural 20 again.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
That's the first for me. Okay. Same damage coming in. 32
Well,
this
I
time.
am down.
Yeah, okay. As you go to interrupt and try and wrap your hands and like stop this fight, headbutt, buff, back top of your head, and you just start seeing stars from Meccan as this arm like swings around and just clocks you in the face and knocks you clean on the floor. Unconscious, currently taking death saves. As for those of you inside, it's quite a far away, so group perception rolls for everyone not currently in combat. Okay, yeah. So, Sephi, Phelan, Nim, hear yelling from your bird friend coming from down the corridor. Moose may be just a little distracted still with some gobs going on in the room.
I'm still pissed off about the tendrils.
But,
as soon as I hear that, I think I will start just sprinting in my full speed.
It's like
If you hold up,
acknowledging, isn't it? Like when you both hear something at the same time, there's a look shared between certain people who know, and then you go, "We need to leave."
Yep.
what I'll say then is, if you guys can roll initiative, and Moose, you'll just get disadvantage on initiative as you see your friends running to the south, but you didn't hear what the reason was. It's just maybe an instinctual thing to go with.
Come on.
Whether or not you're interested at all still.
What's that?
So you're in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jubilee. So, yeah, Phelan first to get off the mark.
Excellent. What I'm going to do is what is it? Once per long rest, I can put my movement up to 50 from my bow.
Your bow, yeah. A bonus, right? Probably a bonus, right?
Yeah, I use a bonus action. So I'm going to move that to 50.
Quick as you like.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There's 50. Dude, I can't bonus action dash, so yeah, I'm here. I'm just gonna be like, guys, there's trouble, move. That's me.
If you've used your bonus action to thing, you can still action dash.
Oh, so I can. Haha! Again! 5, 10,
Interesting.
40, 45.
You can double dash on a turn with a bonus and an action when you're a rogue.
Yeah. I'm off. I'm going. I've moved.
Yeah, okay. Nim.
I'm also going to run and dash, or dash and move till I get to there. Not as fast as Faden, but he's more streamlined. He's got less eyes.
I still have 2 eyes.
Okay.
Not according to Moose. And Moose
Sorry.
knows.
The orc then.
Bonus action. He's gonna kind of kneel down and use lay on hands to heal this person for just 5 HP for now, just to get them up. Arise, brave one. It's not over yet. And then as an action, is it possible for me to try and tackle this guy further towards the door?
Is lay on hands an action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay. So you basically want to grapple as well.
Yeah, I just kind of want to get some space between him and I can't remember the name, but Liam's character.
The Ork'Isshu. Yeah. Well, you can make a shove attack if you just want to make space.
Yes, please.
It's the same as a grapple, so you'd be doing athletics versus their athletics or acrobatics.
Lovely. Okay, I will do that. It's not amazing.
But it will be just enough, as he's distracted with knocking over the Ork'Isshu. You can push them back 5 feet. You get 5 feet on that.
5 feet, perfect. And then I'll do some movement to just keep close to them. And then that's my go.
No multi-attack? I don't know if you would do that.
I do have multi-attack, but I don't know if I can still attack.
I think shout
attack.
is... I think shove counts as part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Then, yeah, I'll do like a swing with my sword then as well.
And positive like grapple and stuff does, but we never shove anyone. Shoves are first as well. Yeah. After so long.
There you go. 26.
Yeah, roll some damage. He's able to get quick enough on the riposte.
It's another 11, please.
Just sort of scratching away at his metal arms. Quite tough by the looks of it. Okay. Okay. Theo, you are prone on the floor, but you have some life restored to you by this gracious orc.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll use my glaive to stand me back up. Well, that forge is now my enemy. I'm going to try and shift over and then just push him into the lava.
Okay. You want to try and do a shove as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Athletics again, right?
Yep.
Come on, God. Damn.
Not quite, I'm afraid. No, he's just, again, more focused on the orc, and even you, readying to push, it feels like an immovable object. You don't understand how the orc managed to get the push.
Well, in that case, I'll just try and hit him with the glaive, then.
Yeah.
There's my second attack. Oh, now you're old again.
21's good.
21 to
hit. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why that rolled twice. Oh, wait.
I see the 8. 8's fine.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's fine. I rolled twice
you're
against him for some reason.
Yeah. Managed to finally catch him. Sephi.
Cool. So I do 45 is my movement, and then if I action dash, it should get me to 90 feet, so that'll get me down there. Oh crap, where did I go? Hang on. T is here. And ooh, okay, now we can see that. Can we like see through the doorway to what's happening on the bridge?
It's open.
Yeah. Lovely.
Fee opened it.
You know what, fuck it, let's use Step of the Wind to dash and get even closer. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. There we go. That's me.
Yeah, you're probably more familiar with the Warforged, more so than Theo would be. Moose.
Moose, no idea what's going on. 5, 10, 15,
Bad smelling room.
25, 30, and everyone's like, where's everyone running off to? What happened to communication? Just
Good. All good.
yeah, that's it, done.
Oh, so, yeah, okay. The Warforged. He's going to sense people are coming in on him, but he ain't going to stop. So we'll start with the Orc. A swing's coming your way. Ooh. Natural 1. Completely off guard by now the backup coming to your aid. Theo gets the second swing. That's a 23.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
So you might probably go back down. Yeah. 19.
Yep.
Just whack-a-mole on the top of your
Damn
head.
it.
You are not part of this fight, as far as he's concerned. That's going to be hit for him. Phelan.
Yep. 50. Oh, I've done it again! Stupid map. Stupid map.
Can't you scroll wheel up and down? I don't know if that works for you.
Yeah, I just fucked around with the wrong button. Told you I'm
Okay.
very particular of how I place my map. Yeah, well, I'm not happy with this. And I know who that is, so I'm going to Hunter's Mark the Warforge.
Okay.
I'm going to start shooting him in the back. $27.
Okay, roll your damage. He's going to use his reaction to try and catch the arrow and mitigate some of the damage.
11.
Yeah, I don't know how much we're dropping that part. He simply, as your arrow comes in, the arm comes out and catches it very quickly before it even reaches him and holds the arrow in play. And you know what? Lob it back. We're going to lob it back. We're going to try anyway. 26.
Yeah.
Okay. 10 points back as the arrow is just like curved around. He does like a 180 and sends it flying back in your direction and catches you in the shoulder.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just going to load up another shot and take another one.
Yeah.
17.
17 does not hit.
No, I wouldn't think so.
He's very quick.
Yeah, no, that's me.
Okay. Legendary action then. He's going to again strike at the orc. 12.
no.
Just not getting between you two. It's more of a fierce duel of just no one managing to catch the other really. Nim.
Okay, I'm going to move and dash. Get me just there. What the fuck's going on? That's me.
The orc.
Yeah, so just going to try and land an attack. So first attack, 15.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Second attack, a little bit better, 19.
19 hits.
Okay, great. So 19, I'll roll that damage, and then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, cast Divine Might to take an extra 2d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, go roll.
If it's a fiend or undead, but I don't think this is. So.
Yeah, no. Construct.
So an extra 4 radiant damage along with the
Very nice. This ruffle, bright white light comes from your blade and knocks him quite fiercely across.
He has like a war cry. At the same time, just really, really trying to like put a dent in this guy. And that is my go.
And between you, so you're working on it. You're all now collective effort now. Theo, I need a death save.
I've never had to do this.
If you, we do it in. No, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you next time.
Well,
We do it quite in a secret, but that's fine. Everyone gets a secret.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's quite alright. I hadn't told you. Well, you know where you are. Sephi.
Cool. I just want to come running down. 20, 25. Can I stand over Theo's corpse? We've only known him a few hours, so you know.
Quite a corpse yet.
Honored. And I wanna do my unarmed strikes on this guy.
Okay, not for you.
Not Theo. I'm just not really paying attention to.
Yeah.
I don't think a 13 is gonna hit.
Nope.
No. Let's try. I don't think a natural 1 is gonna do it either.
Oh,
No, on both strikes you like hit against his back, and it's just like slapping someone. There's just no impact or force behind the collision, and he doesn't even notice.
Let's do bonus action one more. Come on. Oh my god. I can't do anything. I just had to hit him once, and I could have used my shove from Tavern Brawler, but no.
Harsh from all that running.
Yeah, just
No joy.
swinging wildly.
Legendary action, as he feels you just slapping against his back, he's going to try and roundhouse kick at you. Not doing well either, 15.
No, miss.
Just out of the way quicker than he can. Moose.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. My little legs. I'm coming, guys. I don't know what's going on, but I'm coming. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Get to the door, look, and run the other way, won't he?
Okay, now with a few people in range and wanting to level the odds. Yeah, it's just going to be free. So, Theo didn't have to do anything. The Orc and Sephi needs to make me wisdom saves.
Yes, advantage because Hero's Feast.
Yes.
Okay. 1.
17.
Ooh, both avoiding it. He seems to channel his ki for a moment to the attempt to try and slow you both, but both narrowly avoiding any repercussions and manage to keep your fluidity. And we'll finish up with an attack against the Orc, which is a 13. Carry on, just flailing away. Failing.
Yep, 2 strikes again. 18.
Yes.
16.
Roll your sneak as well, because you've got hunters and sneak on this.
Nice. And
Because you're
extra one.
allies. All matters. 17. Able to catch this one.
And I'll do it again. Oh dear.
He says it's going to miss him, but it's going to continue on its path, so I need the orc to make me a dex save.
Oh no.
Sorry.
It's not
We
too
don't, we don't know if it's a good guy or a bad guy.
Just, you, again, dodge it as well, just flying down the bridge.
He's going to laugh, though. He's going to look like he's actually quite enjoying himself.
And
Anything else?
no, that's it.
Thank you.
Don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Yeah. I'm not gonna got things planned, but right, I'm running in. I'm gonna booming blade him.
Sure.
With a 17.
Not quite, I'm afraid.
Okay, second attack. Is a nat one.
Nope, yeah, again, just scraping off his body and not even denting.
Okay, that's me.
Before Orc gets his go, we're going to have a legendary action. It's going to go for the Orc again, because you're the one doing the biggest threat right now. There's a natural 20.
Yep.
We hardly knew him.
27 points of bludgeoning as this fist goes barreling towards your chest.
Okay.
Hits with immense force, and it is your turn.
So that's definitely caused some damage. To recall slightly. And he looks back to this Warforged with a massive grin and go, oh, I'm enjoying this. And just keep swinging.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good. A 10 for the first attack.
Afraid not.
23 for the second attack.
There we go.
And I'm going to do
Give me some
Divine Smite
damage.
again, because why not? As a bonus. So 12.
So 12 to start.
And then another Divine Smite. Just adds another 5 to that.
Another 5 of
17.
radiant.
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
radiant.
He's starting to falter a little bit, but he's still looking very tough and standing strong. He's not quite bloodied, but he can't be far off.
Okay, that's it. That's all I can do.
Theo, since you are still on the floor, I need you to do in secret. If you do /GR space 1d20, that will give me a roll in secret.
GR or GM?
GR, GM, like general roll, I guess, or GR. Okay, and you mark it on your sheet, however, whichever column it needs to go in.
That's it, he's dead.
Sephi.
Yep, just going in, trying to punch again.
Yep.
If I can hit him at least once, that would be nice. Dirty 20?
Yes.
Lovely. So... 7, 8, 9 points of damage, and I'm using the push feature from my Tavern Brawler feat.
What's the distance? 5?
Just 5 feet.
Okay, yeah, he's going to be knocked into the barricade. He's quite stealth, quite agile, so managed to just step on the wall now.
Amazing. Yeah, do you know what? I'll close the distance and just do the last couple punches while he's there, just for some extra damage. Well, that's a 2.
Just sort of, it's that roundhouse kick, and he jumps over the top of it as it comes around on the wall.
And for the bonus action one, 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Anticipating him
So
to
that's
jump to
another
dodge the
9
attack.
points of damage.
Yeah, and you catch him as he comes down.
Cool. I'm not going to move away. Actually, no, I will, because fuck it, why not? If he gets a reaction, he gets a reaction.
I don't think I used it, so yes. I'll go for it. 28.
Yeah, that'll
That's
hit.
more like it. Yeah, just catching you a kick to the face as you back off, and it's just like a steel boot clattering into your nose.
Ooh, that one stung. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go. That's me. Done everything.
Thank you. I'm gonna have a legendary as well. I've got Nim in my way, so you're gonna have a go too. 17.
17 meets it, beats it.
Okay, I wasn't sure that was getting through. 3, Getting another kick. He's sort of doing the Cossack dance to get the second kick in. 23 points.
How many times can he dodge to halve it?
Okay, to 11.
Okay. Ow!
Sort of cracking you across the jaw. Moose.
Doing?
Kill the warlord.
You'll see Sephi like rubbing her jaw where she's clearly got a boot print.
Okay. 4 points for Birdman. You can be healed
Okay.
from the healing light. Look, there's no time for lying down, lad. Get up. I'm trying to figure out who we're fighting. Is it obvious that Nim is fighting this person, or is it like?
I would think so. So
Yeah.
both Theo, so Nim and the Orc are currently facing the Warforged, looking aggressive against him.
Okay. Well, I'll just go big, and that's gonna miss. I'm really happy I wasted that.
Just a little bit quick.
Yeah, just knock him off, and then that's the end of my go.
Knock you off. He has his turn. He is going to skitter across the walkway. So Nim, you're welcome for an opportunity.
Okay. I suppose a push is not. I can't do a push for an opportunity.
I don't think so.
Okay.
We've used it once. I don't know, but I'm going to. We'll go so no now.
21 to hit,
Does hit though.
and that's 5 points.
Very good. Catching him across the leg, hopping down, try and get a better vantage and not get a mischief into the lava. 2 attacks against the orc. A 15 and a 21.
Just 21.
Okay. Quicker than you can turn around, this comes to the back of your head, knocking you a little bit silly. 22 points.
Yep, okay.
He means business. That is him, Phelan.
He's moved.
Behold my tactical genius. I moved out of the way.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'll do that again. There we go. Less casualties this way. 2 shots. Oh, 19?
19's good. Remember, you get sneak and
More
thingy hunters.
24 damage.
24, lovely. Yeah, he is now bloodied.
19 again. For another 13 points of damage.
Yes, yeah, you want to get sneak on one of them, but that's the hunter's mark called a good.
Yeah.
2 good shots now, starting to falter.
Excellent. That's me.
Nim.
Okay, let's hit the bastard, shall we? My screen's frozen for a second. Right, I am going to move around to here. Okay, booming blade. Don't fail me now. Okay, that's good. So 25 to hit. That is 6 plus
6 initial. And
another
an
2.
extra 2.
And then the second attack is 16 to this.
Doesn't it? The first hit, I managed to find some exposure in the under armor, in the hinges, so to speak.
Okay, well, that's me.
Before Orc gets a go, legendary action against Nim for another punch. Bloody hell! Natural 20.
Ow!
Just in retaliation, it's just a straight hook. 27 points.
Oh, I want to halve that.
13.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay.
And that is his legendary. Or the Orc.
Yeah. Same again. 2 attacks. If I land one, I will be doing Divine Smite. 22 for the first.
Absolutely.
Should I do my bonus action now for Divine Smite, or should I see if the other one lands? And then
If you do the damage, because it can always affect the next hit, whether it's gonna land or whatnot sometimes.
12 slashing damage for the first. Second attack. 15.
Yeah, 15's a miss. Roll your smite.
Yeah, so I'll do my smite. For a little bit there. For 6 radiant on top of 12 damage.
So many hits coming now. This Warforged is looking like there's like steam coming out. There's oil dripping down from the parts. He is struggling.
That's my go.
Legendary action. He's punching you back. Okay.
Yep.
Taking these. 27.
Yeah, that's definitely good.
Straight punch to the face. 15.
Okay, I'm still standing.
Just knocking absolute barrels of shit out of each other. Theo, you are again prone but conscious.
Well, once again, my glaive to pick me back up. I'll dust myself off. If only I had some ladders under this.
That is the problem.
I'll step forward. I will first bonus action. Oh no, alright. No, yeah. I'll bonus action second wind.
Okay, yeah.
To get
D8 or something.
Nice. 17 HP back.
D10, lovely. Yeah.
Heal, and then that done. I will booming blade. It's 24 hits.
Yeah, you're in. Yeah.
That
This could sting. We'll see.
plus that. Oh, yeah, there we go.
How'd you like to do it?
Hold on. Oh,
Hey.
I cannot.
No, hold on.
Yeah, that was what? 14 plus 2.
Yeah. I saw 17. That's good.
16.
Anything you want to do?
Did I kill him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck. I'm battered and bruised. I'll stab my my glaive directly towards where his brain would be if he was sentient. Just kind of jiggle it around while the gears and things splash around.
Yeah, your glaive, so as the Orc and Nim flanking, you sort of just poke it in there and get right between his eyes and just delves way more than you anticipated, about 6 inches further, so it's poking out the back of his head, and you just give it a little wiggle, try and like dislodge it. You can hear these like gears and cogs jangling in there before you're finally able to pull it all the way out, and the Warforged drops to the floor, and you are out of combat once again.
Really hope that was the right person we killed.
Does Moose turn up now?
Get the orc!
The orc, like battered and blue and bruised and pretty much on their last legs, is still grinning, and will give like a sort of camaraderie slap to the back of Theo's back, like, oh, fine kill, well done, that's a fine kill.
Oh,
Just confirm the orc physically attacks Theo.
Yep, advantage. No.
So, who are you? What are you doing here?
We've just liberated this place. We've just rescued everyone.
You're heroes.
Yes, and Sevi like stands up, very straight.
Just the people I've been looking for. I've been searching for groups of heroes for a while now. They seem to either die or elude me.
You know what?
And who are you?
Oh, apologies, my lady. My name is Ork'Isshu. I'm a paladin, and I've been traveling for quite some time now. And like I said, searching for heroes. There is someone I'm trying to find, and I don't have many clues for that. A little bit of a stab in the dark.
Who are you looking for?
Oh, I just got given a feather in the mail, along with a very personal item. So I knew it was meant for me, and that was all I was given. It kind of looks to Theo. It's not one of your feathers. It was a bit darker than yours. But that's about all I know.
Dark feathers.
So why are you here of all places?
Well, I asked my father. We had this faction of paladins back home. He's the general of them. And I showed him the envelope that I received. It was bloodied as well. As I said, there's a personal artifact in that, which I'm, no offense to you fine people, I'm not willing to share when I don't really know you. But he gave me the advice of find trouble, because this is where this has come from. It's come from trouble. Find trouble. You'll find your answers. So I've been finding trouble, surviving. I figured if I bump into heroes, they might know where the trouble started. And then if I found where the trouble started, it might be the trouble that sent me said envelope.
Yeah, unfortunately, to join Heroes, there's a joining fee, isn't there, Moose?
Yeah, Moose has just walked up to this orc and is now currently measuring my head against him.
This orc is very, very large, by the way. Probably quite handsome, I'd say, on some level, but he is quite sort of large and beefy. So Moose is probably maybe only reaching his like.
Well, if you'd like, you can feel free to describe your character.
Yeah, so he's very obviously a paladin in sort of shining, now-blooded armor, nice big grey cloak. He's kind of, despite the token that I've got, he's got quite sort of greyish skin, slicked back, jet black hair, very bright eyes, tusks coming out of his mouth a little bit. But he's got like a sort of devil-may-care kind of grin to it. You can see there's like a, despite the fight and sort of looking a little bit near death at the moment, he's quite enjoyed the fight, quite enjoyed himself. But yeah, he's quite tall, so Moose will probably come up to his, like, I don't know, thigh.
Oh, good. Good.
Yep.
Oh, it's another tall one. It's another tall one.
Well, the only one with the height issues is Faye, as you well know.
What do you mean height issues?
You called him short ass.
He called me a one-eyed fuck.
But you've got 2 eyes.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
But he's still short.
Yes. Your point being
Well, as you
what?
can see, Mr. O'Rourke, that one can't count. Look, one eye.
Are you all friends?
That's a
Friends,
very strange
friends,
term.
that's a strong word.
Um,
I quite like that one. I'm going to point at Bird Person.
I like to think we're all friends, all very close to each other. Me included in this. And I'll
I mean,
look to everyone.
They all came running to save you, I could see, so I can believe that.
You guys were running.
Nee.
To save him, yes. Yes, that's what we were doing.
Yes.
I can see you're all quite honourable people. We defeated this mechanical fiend here, didn't we?
We're very, very honourable. Oh, Thea, what did you do with the body, by the way? Did you get rid of it?
Are you saying this out loud, or are you just
Yes.
whispering it?
No, loud.
I disposed of it in the lava.
Fantastic. Good job.
Honourably, though. Honourably. Yeah.
Can I check over the Warforge, and then after that we can throw this one over as well?
Sorry, who are we throwing?
Can I? This Warforge we just knocked out. Can
Okay.
I check it for anything?
Yeah, sure.
Items, whatever. That's a dirty 20 on investigation.
He seems to have. First of all, there's a medallion around his neck. It has a picture of a skull. It's very, very plain, very simple. Bronze at best. It's not very intricate, but it's the only sort of unique piece of item or clothing that he seems to wear. But there's a pouch of 5 platinum.
Lovely. That's going into the diamond fund. Thea, do you want to get rid of the body for me?
Of course.
Fantastic.
Do you
I'm
need
gonna
some
take-
help?
I'm gonna.
Is he
I'm
wearing
gonna.
leather?
Oh yeah, what armor is he wearing?
He's got a simple gi, like a robe on.
He's a monk.
Oh, you may as well strip him of that. You can pad yourself with that for now.
I'll say it's part of the investigation as well. The metal plating that comprises his body seems a lot tougher than steel or copper and something like that. You probably wager that could be adamantine.
Yankee, yoinky. Right, anyone can get this shit off. It's worth a fortune. I mean, Moose, you're a bit of a builder.
I'm going to go to the other side and see if I can figure out a way to dismantle this guy's body.
Yeah, you do me intelligence with advantage, given you probably have some good knowledge on this.
Where's my intelligence? There it is.
Which, for the rest of the group, I have no idea why you would. No. You could probably work out how to take off limbs and body, but as for like individual plating, that might take a professional or someone more artisan than you. But you could definitely dismantle him into limbs and torso, etc.
Right. We can take him apart and we each carry a piece. Honourably.
That seems fair. Give me an arm.
Once they're dead, we need to. You can't just leave rotting bodies around, even mechanical ones.
It's
I have no issue.
mechanical. There is no rotting.
But that's why I said even mechanical ones. I have no issue with the dismantling of the corpse. Now that it is a corpse. If it was still living, I may have a slight issue.
Yeah, but you're not part of the group, so it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah.
No, but I will still stand for what is fair and what is honourable.
I see. Well, sod off. And I'm going to start taking the limbs off.
We'll say it'll probably take about 10 minutes to do so, but yeah, with screwdrivers and whatnot.
He's nodding approvingly. He has no issue with dismantling the body.
Heroes.
Can we take the head off? Is that so? You get like 2 arms, 2 legs, body, and a head. I'll take the head.
That's the best you can dismantle, but yes, you get 5 pieces really.
Okay, what do we put this down as? Metal leg? Metal arm?
Warforged head.
Adamantine leg?
Yes.
Put adamantine specifically, as that's the important part here.
Alright, I'll grab a leg then.
I'll grab an arm.
They are quite heavy. We'll say if you put the weight on them, there will be so the limbs will be £20 a piece. The chest will be 50. The head will be 10.
Right.
No, we don't worry about weight, but this is a particularly heavy person. Much in the same way Moose maybe.
Which body part do I get?
You got the chest.
Oh, what the fuck? Why do I get the big one?
You're big and strong.
Moose, we've had this discussion many times.
Stop lying to me.
Ugh.
You already lied about how many eyes you've got. Come
I
on.
didn't lie about my eyes. I told
We
you
can
I
see
had
it.
2.
We can see it.
He's gonna lift the eye patch as he's done multiple times and show the big scar that goes down his eye. There are 2.
Yeah, but is that your eye?
Yes, I just can't see out of the eye. It's blind.
You got one eye.
I have 2 eyes. The eye's still physically there. Thank you very much.
I'll close that one and put your patch on the other one, and then we'll see how well you do.
Oh. Warforged chest. How much did the chest weigh?
£20.
20 pounds.
You'd have to strap it to your back, much like C-3PO in one of the Star Wars movies.
Christ.
Yeah, one second. Can we get rid of this body now? What's left of it? Because that guy that with the
There is no
scarecrow,
bit.
he kind of says we made his scarecrow, Ludwig. So I'm a bit worried he might try and make this guy work again, being a robot type.
Once the Warforged is stripped of all his parts, I'll take pride in finally putting this thing over the edge.
Because it's not really been dismantled, it's only been like taken apart. There is no spare pieces. You have the composite pieces of him just amongst your party.
Never mind.
There's no spares.
Okay. Job done.
Should we go tell those cowards hiding in the other room?
Oh, I forgot they were in there.
Yeah,
I
maybe
mean, we
we
don't
can
have to.
But
We should leave him in there.
we can still sit through the portals though. There might be more stuff.
Hey, we could get a reward for this if you tell them.
Yeah, the quickest we can
that's
get
good
to this,
shout.
the quicker we can get to Livy's tower. So come on, chop
Oh,
chop.
here we fucking go again.
They had me at reward.
He didn't have me at Livy fucking in the tower.
What?
The closer you get to the room, you can hear the soft music of a flute playing, just faintly behind the door.
Let's keep an eye on
Moose,
that.
do you have something nice to say, or are you going to insult them again?
Oh, do you want me to talk them through? I'll talk them through.
Not quite what I asked.
Hello, and I'm knocking on the door. Hello.
Come in!
Hello. Hello.
Come in!
I'm
Kevin?
going to push the door.
You have to lift it, but you can do it. It's not locked.
Ah,
I just had to click on a random spot because the actual symbol wasn't there. It worked.
Oh, okay. We'll be off this map soon. It will fix hopefully. But you can see that the three dwarves in there they've all in rapt attention by your satyr friend Panda, who is just playing along on a lute and making the best of their time. Oh, sorry. How's it all going?
Yeah. Fixed it.
Oh, you.
I got this look.
Oh,
I'm going to pull out the head.
wow. What's that for? What does that do?
I don't know. Bird person just stabbed his spear through someone's head, and now we have parts.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. You could make it a puppet.
We killed. There was a big weird thing in the big tree up there, and we killed it, and we dumped the body in the lava.
Belfast, who's been enjoying and the music stopped, will come forward and congratulate you all. I could not be more happy with the help you guys have provided. I can show this gratitude as best I can. Captain, can you go and get us the loot? He's like, just like a little sly nod and kind of like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, excuse me. All right. And he just sort of shuffles past you all. He'll just be a minute. He's bringing you guys a reward you've justly earned.
Now you're talking Sephi's language.
Talking everybody's bloody language. This was hard
Yeah.
graft. I wasn't doing this for free.
Let's keep an eye on that orc doesn't turn up and try and take something, because, quite frankly,
He's a paladin. He's not just going
I can't.
close the door. Who closed the door?
Close the door on the loot. Oh, that was smart.
Our gratitude to the Dwarven people couldn't be grander for all of your help. Who can I... We will talk about this for many times. We will make songs and have a party in your honour. Who can I say? When the songs are made, we can say is on the song. Who you called?
Oh, great.
Well,
What's
you've got
that
a
look?
third person.
Oh. I was thinking more of a collective.
Oh.
It's fine if you don't. I can make something up. We can think of something probably appropriate for you.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really...
I mean-
we've not really banded together and thought of that, to be honest.
Well, we did have a name, and then... Well, it just sort of... Well, the one who did the hex is, gone. And the one who threw bombs, which is actually the same person, has gone.
Oh.
This is really
Well, we'll
awkward.
just simply call you the Brimstone Liberators. How's that? I'll do for now.
Yeah, I mean, we're more the anonymous type, you know. We don't want to draw too much attention.
Just call us the Misfits, and we'll be okay.
Oh, all right, that'll do. I will. I'll see to it that nothing particular is exposed in the ballots. Misfits will do.
Praise bird person.
But yes, I'm sure he's been a most integral part of your team.
Because the
very
more
much
famous
so.
the safer we are.
Yeah. Emphasise about the bird person.
I'll kill him first.
Yes.
Actually, since he's done so particularly well, I don't suppose you're looking for work. Looking at Theo.
I'm always looking for work. You see, my purse is always running empty. These people keep robbing me.
Oh, that's awful.
I'll
Well-
always take work.
You've no rush on your answer, but if you ever want to find your job, we will pay handsomely to have a hero amongst our halls.
Oh, I like the sound of hero. Well, I'm under contract just now, but once I get that all squared away, I'll come back.
Of course, you've got things going on. When you have the spare time. If you want to return, we'll have a seat for you at the table.
That sounds lovely.
At this point, the other dwarf, the captain, makes his way back. Very light-handed and looks towards Belfast as he scuttles past you all and just sort of like whispers in his ear and just shrugs his shoulders. Oh, okay. I believe the Duragar might have gotten to your gold already that I was going to give you. We had something locked in one of the chambers, but the chest is empty.
Bastards.
Those bloody Dwergar.
I'm so sorry. I'll try and prepare something before. If you're in a city for a little longer, I'll try and sort something out. But right this minute, it seems our coffers have been raided.
Surely you've got something else.
We did have some-
Lovely. Like, not jewelry or anything on them.
I will say the Fane's probably got some rings on his fingers. Yeah.
Some nice rings you've got there.
Oh, it's just sort of like puts his hands to his chest. Well, I mean, these were a gift from the wife. Okay. he sort of looks at the backs of his hands, and you can see him. He's very deliberating on which one he's like maybe willing to part with, and just 1, 2, 3.
How many fingers has he got?
Moose is saying,
He's
which
got all his
one?
fingers.
All his fingers, and there's a ring on each.
At least one on each.
Yeah, I'm going to be like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to count the orc as well, because one. Well, there's 6 of us. You've got 10 fingers.
You do me a persuasion.
God.
Oh my god. Where are you? There you are.
Ooh.
I can't quite give away all these. These have a lot of sentimental value, and some of them have shown my position here. Because you've been so helpful, I can part with 2. Like I said, we'll have something more ready for you later. And he gets his ring finger. Oh no, it's probably his pinky on his left hand. There's a couple of thick gold rings on there, and he has to really pull at them to pry off the squishy fingers. Like when you've never taken a ring off for 10 years, and it's just really yanked it until it pops off. Gets a couple through, and we'll wee man, here, you've earned these, and offers you a couple of gold rings with gems encrusted into them.
I'll take them and then put them on my fingers, and they're probably way too big.
Yeah. I mean, not quite the size of your wrist, but certainly way bigger than your fingers.
Success.
That's only partial payment, Moose, remember.
Oh, that was payment.
Partial payment. Behave.
Now, okay, so now we've fixed all of your problems. How close are you to finding a cure for this plague that's going around?
Cure? We've not been looking. We don't really have the alchemical knowledge to do so, I'm afraid. We've not had that chance.
Okay, so we're just relying on Mystery Drow Lady. Cool. Can you maybe provide some relief and support to the people out there, dying and stuff?
Aye, we can certainly do. We'll have to rally. We'll have to try and find anyone who can help on the side. That's what I was trying to proposition your friend there. But yes, short of it is we will try our best to try and lend aid. By the sounds of it, our walls are quite safe now. Maybe a good stronghold for those who are in need.
Good.
Any ideas why they were? What interest they had in taking that place?
Well, the Citadel. I mean, we've got access to all the mines underneath. We've got access to everything in those tunnels, including the ores and the goods that we try and find. They kind of sounded like they wanted to dominate and take over, to be honest.
Because I'm wondering, guys, if we should see what they were after.
I mean, if you had joined me the other day instead of standing in front of the door wondering what's going to come out of it, you would have heard all the information I've already exchanged with these dwarves and what I know is in the mines.
So why don't you share it with us?
Did it look
Not
like I
very
had
team-like.
fucking? Did it look like I had fucking time to share while we were bloody getting the thing in the jar?
I just
We had
think
an hour earlier.
you're a bit
and
slow
I'm
with the
discussing
information.
it.
We've only just found out you got 2 eyes.
For fuck's sake, you'd known I had 2 eyes when Star decided he wanted to try and ram an eye in my eye. Anyway, in the mines there are different forms of abominations that have popped up. They're all lingering in there. Different types. They said that they've found a couple of things. There was a weird... was it an owlbear, you said? The first one was the owlbear? I'm sure.
A weird owlbear?
Yeah.
What makes it weird?
Well, again, it was an abomination. It was mixed with something. There was something... I think it had tentacles and stuff coming out of it.
Sort of like the ones I, was showing you and you ignored.
When did you show me them? What are you grumbling at? I'm asking a question. I'm trying to learn here.
But, do you know when we were in the fight a minute ago? Well, not a minute, it was a while ago now. But you were just firing. I had my hands up. There were tentacles. And you were just firing
I thought
arrows
you meant
through
the
them.
owlbear. Yeah, I seen the fucking tentacles.
Yeah, I'm wondering Do you think that's what's in the owlbear?
I don't know. Maybe, but again, I think the dwarves bumped into a few other things. The owlbear was, I think, was the biggest one out of the rest of them. That's why they had to kind of pull back out of the mines. But it was a case of that we think that the Drugar maybe led them that way to get them out of there, for them to then come in through either that way or use it as some other way to distract until they could get in. Which again, I was obviously assuming that this was connected to the 4 horsemen that want to, they've been rummaging around everywhere and causing a hassle.
Which would make sense, since as we just took one apart.
Ork'Isshu's been listening to you. Steps forward a little bit and says, I may have a lead to these 4 horsemen if you're hunting them down.
Go on.
I believe they're using what's caused the Scorched Academy as a potential base of operations.
What the hell is
It's
that?
in the city.
The city? What's this city?
Sephi would know the Scorched Academy is like a. So I think it will also have been mentioned that when the Goliath, you've seen many sort of pyromancers throughout the streets, like burning the bodies. Sephi would know that they'll probably have likely come from the Scorched Academy, which is a proper, maybe a religious building, maybe a learning building for young and upcoming sorcerers to talent their pyrokinesis.
Oh. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Well, should we go there now? Or what do we do? What time of day is it?
Good question. This is the first thing you did. You've been here for most of the day. You had a rest. We're looking at the afternoon, so we're probably late afternoon, maybe 5 or 6.
Perhaps we should rest for the evening.
It's only the bloody afternoon. You want to sit around for 8 hours until we wake up in the midst of the night? Or even then, actually, we don't sleep. Sephi sleeps for 8 hours.
We can do a 4 hour.
What are we saying is our safe space?
The druids.
So do we take a body part that we've got here and go chill out there and drop it all off as a safe place?
I've got a hut.
I've also just remembered a conversation that we had the other day as well. The dwarves suspect the druids involved.
Oh, wait, she helped us. She gave us breakfast.
Yeah. They think it was rather strange that that nothing actually bad happened to them. You know, when the scarecrow was involved and everything, like they were just bound. Nothing actually physically happened to them, where this entire, citadel has been ransacked, taken over, people have been killed. The halflings were, they were aiming to poison them. And the druids were simply just bound in the trees. And I'm pretty sure they also, pardon me, I'm gonna scooch over here and bring the dwarves back into this conversation so I can remember everything that was said. Oh, don't do that.
Aye.
What else was it you said that to do with the ritual to keep the dragon the way it is? Did you see the druids actively do that, or was there was something you mentioned with that?
It was not quite a ritual, but they keep and maintain the bones, the petrified dragon of the city. They kind of stop anyone from interfering or meddling with it, as it they decree it is sort of a prejudice or an error on them and their beliefs. They think it's a deity or a child of their deity, at least. revere the dragon, and they have their ways. We don't meddle with it ourselves anyway. They do check on us though, just in case
And
we
everything
don't.
else I kind of just threw out there was correct. You are like suspicious of them because nothing actually like happened to them.
I do think it's weird. Our entire citadel was wiped out. With the only ones we locked ourselves in here to keep us alive. For them to just be bound and be kept to one side, I don't know. I find that a bit funny.
Again, I don't know what you guys think of that, but when you
Well, it's either they're working with them or they're needed. Like, you don't kill things that you may need something from, do you?
Yeah,
And if
but
they're
if
inside
they were wanting
this-
the entire place to themselves, wouldn't you just get rid of them anyway? Or
But I
have
don't
them
think-
in like an area that was more difficult to get to.
But I think it's bigger than that. I don't think it's just that they want the place to themselves. Like, you guys found that part of a letter from the Kennedys and stuff. And they probably just want something from that dragon. Want to get something from it or do something with it.
For experiment purposes.
So maybe they thought the elves, being, the kind of guardians of it, they watch over it, maybe they thought they would have knowledge that they might need or something.
Well, the dwarves captured the two drows for some reason. They didn't kill them.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, this is a batshit theory, and I hope this is batshit. I hope this isn't something like the drow woman that has been investigating the cures. Like, she's a doctor, right?
Mm.
Uh-huh. And we've been told about this good doctor. I'm hoping they're vastly different
Oh god.
and she's not involved.
She was tied up.
Yeah, convenient, eh?
With your ex. Very convenient.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know why they would have him tied up. Like, why wouldn't they just kill him? He can be an annoying prick. Why wouldn't they just kill him when they caught him trespassing?
Yeah.
It's
Very
weird.
strange. Well, again, as much as an arsehole I think he is, I don't think he's involved. I think they just kept him for the sake of keeping him, and maybe we're going to use his blood for something. I don't know. Or maybe a test subject of some sort. I wouldn't assume that your partner, ex-partner, would be involved in something that would possibly harm your child.
No, I don't think he's clever enough
No, I
to be
wouldn't assume
involved
so
in
either.
anything. It was just, I don't know, just the whole doctor thing.
Was it not one of the songbirds that took us to her, or did we find her on our own?
We found her on our own when we were passing the dragon. The songbird we found in the tavern.
Right. Do you not also think it was convenient that one of them was left alone? Why did only one songbird manage to get out? Like, does anybody remember what she said that she managed to get out of? Like, was she even there when it happened?
Well, she got us in, all right. And she
Yeah,
did fight with us.
I mean, if you knew, yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Though she got us in easy. Why did she like? That's what I mean. If she had, if there was a struggle to get out, why did nobody chase after her? If they knew that she was roaming around on her own, and possibly bringing help. Why was she the only one that managed to slip away out of the rest of the songbirds? Because I can't remember for the life of me how she said she was out.
I don't know if we asked her that.
She just said that they were in trouble, right? She didn't actually, like... I can't remember if she gave, like, a full... She said that there was something going on and that they'd been taken over, but I don't think there was much more than that.
Yeah. Like, she told us about, like, when Ludwig turned up and stuff. I don't know if we asked her how she managed to avoid.
Why would he leave just one?
Oh, damn it! Why can't we trust anybody?
Because unfortunately the world is full of bastards. And apparently we're not good at reading people.
Ugh.
I don't even know if we should go back to them.
How about we just go back to them and just go, "Oh, you're a bad guy," and then hopefully they'll tell us.
Moose, if someone was to look you in the eye and go, "Hey, you bad," and you were to lie and be like, "No, I'm a great person. I don't do anything bad," would you just would you tell them the truth? Would you openly just look them in the eye and go, "Yes, I'm a cunt"?
I don't know. It depends who's asking.
Exactly. You wouldn't tell anyone the truth.
Hang on. It seems like you're insinuating that all I do is lie.
No, I'm insinuating that you avoid telling the truth. You don't openly talk about things, Moose. That's what I'm saying. And if you had something to hide, you wouldn't openly talk about it, right?
But you've never asked.
I'm pretty sure we've had the discussion about what you are, and you go, "Hey, look at that," and you fuck off the opposite way.
What do you mean, what I am?
You know, all the wires and so on and so forth.
Yeah, but what do you mean, what I am?
Well, because you're obviously not just a gnome. Because that's what you're portrayed as. You're portrayed as a gnome, right?
Mm-hmm. That's because I am a gnome.
Yes, and I'm not saying that you aren't a gnome, but I'm saying you're more than just a gnome.
Oh, thank you very much. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Yeah, go see see that avoidance. Did anybody see that? Did anyone see him bat it out of the park?
Mm-hmm. He's also done that with the things that we find in that magical cube of yours. You're really reluctant to talk about them.
What do you mean?
Like, you know how I solved it for you and there was this, like, doll in it? And then I asked you about it and you completely changed the conversation. You stopped talking about it.
Well, here's the cube. I'll just get the cube out.
Well.
Yeah, I mean it's a cube.
Uh-huh. And what was with the doll inside?
Well, there's magical things in the cube.
Uh-huh. And the doll is it something you know of? Was it familiar to you?
Mm-hmm.
Sentimental? Precious?
You could use both of those words. Yes.
To describe your relationship to the doll, or just as words?
As my relationship to, and I'm going to pull out the doll. This thing.
Which is a bit raggedy, but it's shaped like a sort of a rabbit, but mostly stitched together, button eyes. It's kind of adorable. Maybe it could be perceived as a child's toy, but yeah.
Oh, I have a doll as well. And my character will pull out a little stuffy from his satchel.
How cute.
Faster than the eye can see it, the doll's going to get put away. That's a very talk about it.
What's that?
So how long have you had that bad boy?
I have had this for many, many years, and it helped. You'd be surprised how much it helps me in the heat of battle.
What does it like swing a sword? You've confused me.
No, but it helps me face my fears, shall we say? And he puts the stuff.
Oh, it's a comfort doll, is it?
Yes.
Wow, how very fun.
Just kind of blinks at you at this point.
Boink.
So, what have we decided?
Well, the problem is that we're a little sus of the druids now. So, we can either go back and... See, this is where it starts to get more complicated, because if we go back and we tell them all the information that we've got, right, and if they so happen to be on the bad side, then they interfere and they fuck something up for us later on, right? If we don't go back to the Druids, we'll have to stay here. Because at the moment this is the safest place. Because it's borderline empty. And it's just us. And also we can
Oh,
shut all the
surely we
doors
could go to
and lock
the little people.
We could go back to the halflings, yeah. See, Pash!
Pash.
Pash.
Fish.
Pash.
But I mean, would we go back to the halflings and see what they think of everything? See if they have any information that we can maybe pry out of them about the druids and see if we can get more of a... We're a little sus here, do you have anything to say about it? Because the dwarves are a little sus and we're trying to build something up here so we can accuse, or we're just gonna balls to the wall, walk in and go, fuck you druids, we know you're sus.
Still don't see why they would help us out so much if they were working against us.
What if most of them aren't sus, but one of them is sus, and now that we sort of saved them, they're backed into a corner and they sort of have to. Otherwise, the rest of them will be like, yeah, you're dodgy as shit.
Another point. And realistically, if it's going to be any of them, then it's the High Priestess, it's the main druid. Salanwe, that's the one! Because she's obviously got the most power.
She gave us a nice feast and everything. Why would she?
Yeah, and that really helped us out in here.
Yeah, but she can't really not do anything, can she?
She gave us cheesecake.
She did. She gave us breakfast cheesecake.
Well, it can't be one of the other songbirds. What is a little songbird going to do? She's got the most power.
I mean, if she's so powerful, how did that thing happen in the first?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
if
we
you
were
were so
told...
powerful and had full control of it, you should be able to continue to keep control of it, regardless of what happens. And then suddenly it couldn't work. If you had full control of your garden, and suddenly your garden went, nah, I'm not working anymore, or she chose not to let it work. Because again, if you wanted to get rid of the druids to stop them coming back to doing what they wanted to do, you would just get rid of them. You wouldn't bound them and keep them there, because it's not like their power was giving anything if you already had the power to take over the garden. You don't need her, you were already doing it.
But she could have cut our throats while we were sleeping.
She could have.
But if it's just her and not the other songbirds, then all the songbirds would have known.
Or she could have let the horsemen take us when they got in and just like pretended to be all weak and not able to help and stuff.
I don't think she wanted us to be taken at that point though.
She gave us cheesecake. I trust her.
Yeah, she's also sent us off on a distraction mission everywhere we've went. She gave us information and we went, oh, we'll follow that up, instead of people from this... Well, Sephi, obviously you're from this place, but as basically we're all outsiders, we've listened to something and went, yeah, we'll sort it. And she's not needed to lift a finger. When it's her town and she's not helped in any form of way so far.
Don't druids like turn into like tiny little bugs?
Some can, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, these are really powerful druids. Couldn't they have turned into, I don't know, a bird or a bat or something, and then done all of the recon in about 20 minutes, and then known that the dwarves were trapped and known that the halflings were sealing themselves in, rather than just going,
Again, that's exactly my point. We don't know what they've been up to since we've left.
I'm just saying, yeah, like, on a scale of 0 to 1, where like 0 is not very helpful and 1 is really helpful, they've been like a -1.
Anyone else getting a sinking feeling in your stomach?
Yeah.
But yeah, it must be lunchtime.
Yeah.
This is what I mean.
Step
There's something going on, and we've focused on that it's been the twins. The twins might have started something, but somebody's finishing it. And we haven't figured out who's still doing it. Like, we know the horsemen are involved, but there's obviously more to that because they've scattered and then they've all hidden. Apart from the Warforged that's currently, in different parts and in our bags. So there's one down. I just think it's now very complicated and it's now starting to hurt my head. There's too many fingerprints.
I think the best what we do is we grab Mr. Longbeard over there on one of the doors. Get them to come along with us. We go to the halflings. We grab one of them little munchkins. We then go to the dwarves, and we all sit around in a nice big circle. Not the dwarves, sorry, the druids, because they're the dwarves. Excuse me. And then we have that chat, and then we just outright accuse them in front of them, and see how they react.
Yeah. Like an actual council where they all get together.
Yeah,
And
and
you see
they
what
ask
happens.
that question.
Right.
Do we get lunch first?
Or dinner.
I don't know how you can think about eating. My stomach feels gross.
Well, you were
Yeah, no
eating
wonder.
brain.
What were you up to anyway? Sticking
I
your
don't
knife on
know.
that.
It seemed like a really good idea at the time. It looked like it was going to be so delicious.
Sephi, I'm trying not to be mean here, but see when you decide, you've been warned, I need to start doing things. That is not one of the things you should be devouring. That's not helping.
I wouldn't normally. It's. I don't know. The thing did something to me, and I don't know. It just seemed tasty.
Right, well, you're gonna get checked out again. Alright, we're gonna get you having a look over because this is getting out of hand now.
I think if we're running to quarter two, it would be a lovely time to have a little break. I've been holding on to it for a bit while you've been discussing, but since we've not come to a conclusion, I really need to pee, and I'm sure some people do.
We haven't come to a
So
conclusion.
why don't we have 10 and consider it traveler during that time? Yeah, on quarter two. If we just 5-2, that'd be lovely, and we come back and hopefully we've figured something out.
You got us stuck on
Maybe.
theories
back in the Brimstone Citadel, then we're still umming and ahhing and considering our options. We're all looking probably a little bit worse for wear and battered, and
I'm actually not that
some
bad.
of us we can change that if you like.
No, thank you.
But as for the most of the group, there's a couple of you doing all right, but some of you has also been down a couple of times as well.
I need at
we
least
go.
a short rest.
I would love to sleep for at least 20 hours.
A long rest would be lovely.
Mhm.
I'm just thinking because it was the afternoon, I didn't want to waste the rest of the day in it.
I mean,
But we can send
like
you and Moose
calling,
on a stealth mission.
or like calling them to the council, like we were talking about, would be a good idea, and that's not like draining on.
Well, that's what I was
on
going to
resources
suggest.
and stuff.
If we go to the halflings, speak to them, then we can say like tomorrow at like noon or something, or or dawn, or whenever the sun reaches the sky at this certain point, because we don't tell the time around here, we ain't got watches. Sundials out, right? When it hits this point, we'll meet at the druids. We'll come back to the dwarves. We'll rest here, and then we will march the druids and have a council meeting and discuss everything.
Do we want to give them that much notice, though? Do we not just want to like get their reactions?
No. I didn't say warn the druids. I mean, just tell the halflings. So we don't need to drag them to here. If we go to the halflings, tell them a time, then we can. You know what I mean? Because we're not suspicious of the halflings. It's the druids. So if we tell the halflings we're going to the druids for a council meeting at this time, can you please make it there for then? And then it's a surprise on the druids for having the council meeting.
Is there somewhere in the city that could be used as like neutral territory for them all?
Your house.
Pub.
My house wouldn't fit them.
There's the Brimstone where we are now.
First, I was getting into journalism. Second, simply get matter.
What are we doing now? What was that? What was that question?
Well, I was asking if there was anywhere in the city that was like neutral territory, so that it feels to each of the factions like it's a fair meeting.
Oh.
It's not like in one of their home bases.
Stares at dwarf.
But how about that Drow Doctor's office?
Well, by office, do you mean like the tent that she had set up under the dragon? Because
Yeah.
That sounds like a perfect place.
Either that or you can find a nice restaurant.
I thought we were
Big
wanting.
banquet
I thought we
table.
were wanting to have a surprise on the druids, though. So you would have to go to the druids. You can't just be like, "Do you want to meet us here?" Because I don't think she'll leave.
I'm still not convinced she's evil because she made us cheesecake.
Yeah, but I'm not convinced that she's fully good either.
But is anybody?
Well,
I'm now
obviously
questioning every single person we have ever known.
not. Yeah, I mean, Zephy, you're the one with the most knowledge of this entire place. But it's...
Yeah, but not like political workings.
No,
I
I-
live here. I don't.
Yeah, I know.
you
I wasn't assuming that you would. But
So you think I'm an idiot? So you
that's
think I
not what I
don't know
said.
anything?
you're taking words out
She's
of my mouth.
nodding.
You know what? As a painkiller, why don't we go and find your ex and piss him off? Why don't we just do that as a nice time pass? That's a good day to end. That's another good way to end the day.
We could do it in your ex's house, so if it all kicks off, it ruins his house.
Yeah, see? Perfect. Moose is in. See?
We did tell him to keep an eye on the Drow Doctor lady.
Well, do we want to go and catch up with her now because you need a cure sooner rather than later? To see if she's actually still kicking around.
Yeah,
Yeah?
that's an idea. Let's go see her.
Let's go do that.
Okay.
Okay. Druid. Drow.
Well, it's still
You're
good.
going towards the tent.
Before we go, Ork'Isshu is going to stand in front of Moose and say, I was watching earlier, and you counted me in the numbers for those rings. I'd like my one, please.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got 2. And 2 doesn't break down into 6 very well, so I've got them.
You got 10.
I got 2.
He took off all of his rings and he gave them. Is it just 2? I thought you said 10.
He's just 2.
He asked for 2. He
I
only
was
got-
No.
No, he asked for 10.
10. Fight.
I heard 10. That's why I was like,
Yeah, he said you have 10 fingers, so give me. You can spare 6 rings.
I misheard.
It's alright. We got you.
Never mind, then.
Turning up at the last minute, bringing in a bad guy and trying to stake half the salute. Who are you?
I'm trying to take half the loot. I thought you had more than what you had. My apologies. I would still like my share later, though.
But you killed one
Your
more.
share for what?
We killed
I
all the
would count-
Duragar.
I agree with you, but I was counted evenly within the numbers.
I counted you, yeah. But what share for what?
Well, you counted me in the numbers as a 5th, and therefore I would like a 5th of the loot, please.
A 6th for starters.
A 6th, then. I was counted as a 6th. Maths is not my forte, as you can tell.
Nor
If
is
he
work, apparently.
He gets a 6th of a ring. I want a 6th of a ring.
If we're talking shares, in fact, you owe us because we saved you. Why would we pay you for us saving you?
I also saved your friend, Theo.
He's not a friend.
Like you're using friend.
They were
far
all
too loosely
together.
there.
You all rescued each other, didn't you?
I thought we were.
Correct. We rescued each other. Correct. Again, I'm not seeing what you did.
That's what friends do, isn't it? I'm not your friend, but again, I was counted in the numbers.
Correct.
I was counted in the numbers for the loot.
Mhm.
If you didn't want me to partake, you shouldn't have counted me. But you got extra loot for counting me in the numbers.
I've got 2 rings. There are 6 of us.
You may have only had
We get
one ring.
extra.
Do you want to throw against the
Are
wall?
you saying you're worth a whole ring?
I'm not saying I'm worth a whole ring. I would like a 6th of whatever the rings are worth.
We didn't do 6 for the work.
Hold on.
Phelan's
Dwarves,
Oh,
do you have like a way of melting gold here? We need to divvy out some stuff.
Aye, we can do that. Yeah. Is that what you want?
Chances of me giving this random orc any money for doing absolutely no work, 0.
No, I'm thinking less about our new orc
Steffi's share, come on.
associate, and more the fact that there are 4 original members, shall we say, here, and you got 2 rings, and
Yeah,
so
well,
Phelan
well-
and myself and Nim don't have any rings.
Well, they said they'll pay you later.
No.
Oh,
Hang on,
if it's paying
hang
us
on.
later, then Moose keeps his 2 rings and we get to share out the rest between all of us. If Moose has got his rings, we'll get the rest of the loot to
Yep.
ourselves.
Exactly. Nice thing.
Okay.
There, done. Problem solved. Moose has got his
Uh,
rings,
go-
we'll get the rest of the loot.
Guys, can we pay a visit to the fence on the way because that person owes me a diamond?
The fence.
Yes.
What fence?
Steffi's mate.
Lucy.
Oh, yes. What was her name? Lucy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, she's got platinum from me, so I'm not going to forget.
Right.
Where are we headed first and foremost? There's a few things I heard, and I'm not concrete on which one is the first one.
The Dr. Drow. That's where we're going first.
Yes.
Dr. Drow first.
Okay,
Dr. Brown.
I'll just bring you back to the city map for now, so we're not on this glitchy piece of shit.
Yay!
This orc is bloody money hungry, don't you think?
It's a paladin, I don't know what you're
Terrible.
expecting.
Gonna fit right in.
Okay, yeah. Leaving the dwarves, and are you taking Panda with you, or just you're keeping her with the dwarves?
That's more of a.
If Panda wants to come,
Yeah.
Panda can come.
Yeah, but then this can be divided into 7.
Panda's not involved. Panda did fuck all.
Yeah, Panda, you're free. Go wherever you go. I
Panda
don't
can do
know.
what Panda wants to do.
The orc could fuck all.
Oi.
Wants a 6.
Yes, and we'll get to that.
Don't mind me.
Alright.
I'm happy to be free.
It was lovely to meet you, Panda. You're welcome for your freedom. Have a good life. Keep away from the sick.
If you all want to, you all bicker quite a lot. It's funny as fuck, but yeah, good to know.
You should see when the other party members here. Just gets worse.
Okay.
I didn't say that Livy wasn't causing. I didn't say Livy was part of the arguments. I'm just saying with another person in here, your chest puffs out farther than a pigeon's, sir. That's all I'm saying.
Stop looking at my chest.
Exactly.
the pigeon's chests puff out?
Yes.
It does if you've only got one eye, Moose. Only one eye.
You guys never seen a pigeon before.
It's like depth perception. If you've got one eye, you
I
don't
always
have
thought when you said someone was pigeon chested, it was because their chest was in.
No, out.
Out.
When we come across one, I'll point
Can you
it
show
out.
me what that looks like?
You want me to pigeon chest for you?
Yes, please.
Push his pecs forward. You know, it's like a flex. You know, you stand there if you're in an argument and your chest comes out like this.
Oh God!
I think we've just
you
proved
did
that
ask.
one person can pigeon chest. Hey, him.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I saw that. Could you show me again?
You want to see my pigeon chest?
Yeah, I think I missed it. You turned around or something?
Yeah, so if you like you do it without your top on as well, just to see the proper thing.
I don't think.
Anyway, let's go find a cure.
This conversation is taking place while you're leaving the Citadel, so you're walk and talk sort of thing. But you do make it to out of the main gates proper of the Brimstone Citadel to that sort of desolate courtyard underneath the Dragon's Wing, the shadow casting over, where the two small tents were set up on what was originally sort of like a relief camp or like a place to bring the sick on the early symptoms of the Laughing Plague. You make your way towards one of the tents that you'd met Kefi before, the Drow alchemist, and approach the tent and currently find it to be empty. The vials are gone, the glass, all the scientific equipment seems to have been moved. It's pretty just like a table and cots in there. There does appear to be a piece of paper left on a table there. Or pinned to a table somewhere.
Let me have a look at that.
It just says, "Meet me at home," and it's signed Barra.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where's all your silver done?
Well, I guess you guys are gonna get your wish. Let's go see Barra.
Would you like my arm?
I mean, if you're offering.
You may take my arm.
Thank you. What am I supposed to say? Thank you, kind sir? I don't know how to do this.
I don't think you need to say thank you. You can just take it as well.
Okay.
I've seen some people sniff each other. Try that.
Miss, when you say you've seen people sniffing each other, what do you refer to? Who have you seen sniffing?
Just people.
Right. Did they have fur on them?
What, you mean like Star?
Yeah.
Don't think so.
Okay.
Didn't have any clothes on either.
All right. Okay. Right. Let's move swiftly on from that conversation.
As you arm in arm, or just in separate people as well. That's fine too. Make your way towards the sort of slum area of Rajin. You would pass the fencer's house, Lucy's first, so it's up to you.
Yeah, can we go get our diamond?
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to pass it, we may as well nip in.
Yeah.
No, just making sure I've got everyone accounted for. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Coming across the sort of hovel home, the sort of rounded building, similar to, I think I described it as Hagrid's huts before. Again, the door's locked, door's closed. You can't see any smoke coming out of the chimney. You're more than welcome to approach.
Yeah, I'll give the same little knock that I gave the last time.
Yeah, with the unique sort of patterned rhythmic knock. Takes maybe 30 or 40 seconds of just sort of uncomfortable sort of waiting, and then you hear footsteps coming and a metal slider across the door. You see a couple of golden yellow eyes peek through. Oh, you guys have come back quick. That's all right. What can I help you with?
Able to get what we were speaking about earlier?
Yeah. Hang on. Slide comes across the door, and you hear a couple of bolts go, or a couple of metal clanging as things slide across, and pulls open the door just to crack. In you get. Come on, quick. You don't know who's watching. You know, it was a weird bit. And she sees like the six of you and spies Theo. What are you? Right, this one's been watching outside my house for a better part of a day. Are you sure he's cool?
Yeah, he was looking for us.
Yeah, he thought he was being all quiet and stuff. Burning big shiny armor, really easy to see.
Well, I had a cloak on.
Yeah, the cloak didn't go past your back. It didn't really seem to fit.
Yeah, there was a miscommunication with the tailor. And I really didn't want to complain.
Well, the miscommunication also got to do with your under armor, because it appears like that armor's pinching something awful.
Well, that's another issue. That was there before. It isn't now.
Right, get inside. Maybe we can find something to go underneath. Yeah?
That would be lovely.
Yeah, I think that would help us all out, wouldn't it? Because we're seeing a lot more feathers than we probably imagined. As you all uncomfortably squeeze into the hovel. And she, as you're like shoulder to shoulder, she's going through a drawer. Again, it looks like she's doing a lot more than just opening a drawer. There seems to be a lot more hand movements and sliding pieces. And then she's like, ha ha! And you realise there's a diamond. It's a bit scuffed. There's a bit of dirt on it, and there's also a hint of blood on it. And having looked at the diamond and back at her, she's also showing a bit of wear and tear. This is what you were after, weren't it?
Yes.
Perfect. And we'll just like place it towards your hand, Nim, if you pay.
Yeah, and I'll take the rest of the gold.
Thank you kindly. That'll be worth every penny, you trust me.
Yeah.
I had to see a man about a dog.
A dog.
Oh, what kind of dog?
It's just a saying.
Shakes her head a little bit.
I thought you said these were on the level.
You're new to this life.
Okay. As for you, Sir Bird Boy, I got some Under Armour in the back. You're more than welcome to help yourself. It's not going anywhere, so you can take it.
Much appreciated. And then I'll start taking my plate armor off directly in front of everyone.
Can you not?
Jostling, because we're all shoulder to shoulder at the moment, like
Yep.
an elbow in the
I'm going
face.
to turn to Moose and say, "Give a hand."
I will cast Mage Hand.
Perfect.
It's like a delicate little hand, like pinching at the straps and stuff to eat. But in this very uncomfortable space of not more than a 15-foot radius cabin, you undress. Everyone gets to see what they see, and you take your time. It takes about 10 minutes to sort yourself out, but you do all the same, and you're properly clothed once again.
Finally.
Let's eat some chicken.
Well, I'm glad we saw all of that. Thank you, Sephi.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm going to charge you extra next time.
Fair.
I don't know if there's a way to burn that out of my reticles, but we'll come to it. If there's nothing more, I could really do with a rest.
Yep, we'll get out of your hair.
Someone seems to have fallen down.
It's Jamie.
Hey?
You were really distant.
Oh. I don't know what's going on.
Cool. Been a pleasure. If you find anything worth my while or worth my time, feel free to swing it by me.
Always do.
Right. Off to fuck. Go on. See enough of yous for one day.
Hey.
Boof. Door closed. Bolt. For the reference, the diamond is worth about 400 from what you can gather.
Okie dokie. Better. Nice.
But the best you can do without jeweler's tools or whatever.
Not a problem. I've done my quest for Sephi. That's the main thing.
What? We're going home? Sephi, home?
Gonna see.
Yeah, head to see Bara.
This is gonna be enjoyable.
Lovely. Yeah, it doesn't take long. It's maybe a couple of blocks and alleyways to get towards your familiar homestead. The Dimit hovel.
Ork'Isshu is going to whisper to someone at some point because he's still kind of following everyone. Like, who is Bara?
He's my ex.
You don't seem too pleased to be seeing him again. Not a good end.
He's an ex for a reason.
Mm.
He's a stalker, is what he is.
Kind of a prick.
Does he need seen to?
No,
Please.
no. He's not that bad. But I mean, if he looks at you and like you're getting a vibe, feel free to give him a little punch. You know, I'm not gonna get in the way.
Noted. Okay.
Does he need seeing to? Okay. Okay. Phrasing. Okay. Yeah. Have I transferred you across? You should be on the right map. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not on anything. I'm still in the
Still on the dwarven map.
You might need to refresh.
Refresh after the dwarven one because it was bugged.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I moved you twice. Yeah, it's drops 20 having a laugh.
Ah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I probably shouldn't get too near to Callie because we switched her off and on once,
Yep.
and we can't do it again.
Sephi, what about Mila?
Mila is, well, she's half elf, she's half drow, so she should be safe enough.
Got you.
Maybe we should ask your ex to come out while then we go in.
Yeah, that could be for the best.
Do you want me to go knock so you're not at the door and Mila sees you?
I think Moose should handle all negotiations. He's got the skill for it.
Sephi, you pick us your house.
Phelan, I would feel much more comfortable if you spoke to him.
Oh.
Oh yeah. I'll be back.
Just gonna like get to the corner. I've still got a view, but I'm not like right in front of the door.
You hear a bolt slide across the door, and the door comes up open just a little, and you see poking his head out the way the white-haired drow just with the tattoos on. It's just, oh, all right, Biggin, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Could you come outside for a chat?
I didn't think we were all about this, but I'm game if you are.
Steady on. Out you come.
Oh, you're all here. Okay, that's a much better. I thought.
No.
Never mind.
Not one of those chats. Don't worry about it. We just didn't want Sephi to come in. He's got to lower his voice because we didn't want her being around her sister because she's obviously not well, and Mila we don't know about Mila either, so she didn't want to come in.
You know what? It's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Mila would love to see her mother, but safety first, eh?
Exactly.
I'll say you gave her your best wishes, Sephi.
Thank you. Sorry, this is weird.
Yeah, but you know it's weird times, so.
So you left a note for us?
Yeah, I figured. Well, I followed her, and she came rushing to this sort of campsite she got set up. Place is a bit of a shithole, and she got good kit and stuff, but you know it wasn't that safe. I figured if she'd been picked up once by Jurgar or whatever, then she's likely to have done again. safest place. I'm keeping an eye on this place 24/7, or as best as I can. So I thought, two birds, one stone.
Okay, so you brought a strange woman around her child.
She seems all right. I mean, yeah, she's a few cogs short of a full gear, but harmless, really.
And you've known this woman for how long?
Probably less than 20 minutes, really, thinking about it.
Yeah. Maybe somewhere else would be good.
I am up for ideas. I would love to know where you'd like me to take her.
Somewhere not here.
If you've got a second house, I don't know about that'd be great.
She just gives the most withering glare.
Yeah, I didn't think so. But it's safe. I mean, she's not gonna do anything. I'm pretty sure
So she's not like working with, dangerous chemicals or substances.
Well, if you put it that way. I'll get her moved. I'll find somewhere. All right, fine. I've not had much time to figure this out. All right.
Yeah, I can tell.
Hey! I know. Normally, a plan takes about 24 hours to get through properly, and not all plans are great. You should know.
Yes, you're right. We worked together long enough. I know how your planning goes. I should have thought of this. Okay, gang, where can we set her up?
Which one?
Pub?
The dock.
Unfortunately, Seffi, you're the one that knows everywhere. We don't know much. Unless she was to comply and go back to where the dwarves are because everyone's cleared out, or you put her with the halflings. That's the only places we can really say that's safe-ish.
Is this your child we're talking about? Yeah.
My child will stay at home. We're talking about, you were there when we rescued this guy here and the drow lady. We're talking about the drow lady.
Ah. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Takes a few steps while you're thinking it through towards the orc and just sort of like measures you up a little bit. All right.
If she stays with the dwarfs, she can have me for as guaranteed protection.
That's a good idea.
Sold.
Barra's just sizing up Ork'Isshu at the moment and just. All right.
Okay, so it's grinning back. Fully blooded still. Blooded too.
Didn't see you before.
I'm new.
Looks to Seffi. Another stray.
You guys are getting close. I'll leave you to it.
What do you mean by that?
She keeps finding friends, and I think they're friends, but then they keep popping up, so How long have you known Seffi?
I haven't known anyone here for very long.
Oh, let me. I could get a drink with you and have a good discussion if you'd like.
Oh, do you have stories to tell?
Oh, you have no idea.
He leans forward with his bloody face. Tell me one now.
Well. There was this. Okay. Garlic.
Garlic.
Yeah, herb, root vegetable,
Mm-hmm.
Right. She is basically allergic to them. If you catch my drift.
And? Is this
reason
why you're not with her anymore?
No. I just thought, if you catch what I mean, if she's to be near garlic, or say running water's a good one. Not great with that.
Lots of people have allergies, and lots of people cannot swim.
He just puts his arm on your shoulder. You're right, lad. You're good. You're fine. Carry on.
He's going to put a hand on the wrist. Keep it there.
Is this Ug's brother or something?
and he's going to lean forward and be like, "You've still not told me a story."
I was kind of alluding to.
Be clear, man.
It's not my place.
No, you've started this.
She fell over in the city once. Really funny. Everyone found it hilarious. Can I go?
It's not funny that someone fell over and maybe hurt themselves.
No. She made
I'm starting to get a measure of you.
I mean, she found it funny eventually.
Maybe she had no choice. Were you together then?
Yeah, and we were.
You laughed
sort of on.
at your partner.
We were sort of on a job.
Down.
She certainly laughs when I do.
I mean, you're coming across as a bit of an idiot, so understand.
Oh, harsh words. I don't know how I'll manage.
I speak plainly, you don't.
No, I don't. You're a little too honest for my liking.
So you've established you're a liar as well.
I like this Orc.
Pretty much.
We should keep him around more.
Pretty much. I mean, truth's overrated, Never got your itch.
He's going to look to Seth and go, "It's good you're not with him."
I think so too.
When you wish to speak plainly, we can talk. And then he lets him go and walks off.
And he's just like rubbing on his wrist and stuff, just like feels a little bit sore. It's like, okay. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go get Keffy. You let me know where we want to go. Just sort of tails up between his legs.
Going to the dwarves.
Dwarves.
Gives, like a really patronising thumbs up.
Doesn't even have the motivation to give you the middle finger as usual, and just goes in.
Just leans over to Ork'Isshu. I like you, you're fun.
Oh, thank you, my lady. I wasn't intending to be fun, but he told me he was going to say a story, and he'd spoken riddles, and I don't have the patience for that.
Absolutely. But how much you annoyed him, you're fun.
Oh, I mean, I thought maybe I could punch him, but you said there was a child inside, and I didn't want to risk a commotion.
Thank you for the considerable restraint that I know that must have taken. Thank you.
Kind of like sighs a bit like, the orc in me wants to fight, but I was raised by my father. He was human.
Well, that's not. I don't think that's got anything to do with you being an orc. I think that's just the effect he has on people.
100%.
I can see that.
Guy's a prick.
Mm-hmm. Does he need to be around after all this?
I mean, kind of. I mean, useful just now because he can at least bring supplies to Kali and Mila, who can't leave while all this plague stuff is going on.
If it helps, he's the father of the child. It's the only reason he still breathes. So
yeah,
the poor child.
I mean, you would not think it. She is fantastic. She's the best goddamn thing that's ever happened to me. And thankfully, I think she takes after me more.
I was going to say, she's half of you, so he's quite a small man, so probably not. Doesn't need much to overtake those genes.
Moose and Nim with our chests out, trying to look big.
Oh look, there's a pigeon. Pigeons.
What's wrong with being a small man?
I mean, metaphorically.
Hmm.
It's not the physical stature, it's the presence. You, for example, your stature is small, but I do sense a much larger force within you.
Sometimes we wish not.
Check that out, One Eye.
What
Much
has
larger.
this got to do? Why are we beefing today? Right, what's your issue? Because you were winking at me for the past fucking 4 days, and now you went, you know what? Fuck you and your one eye. What's your issue, miss?
So you do have
What's
one
wrong?
eye.
What's the matter?
I
Have I upset you? Are you feeling a little crabbit?
I don't want to talk about it.
Do you want some chocolate?
You got any chocolate?
Probably not. Do you want me to find you some chocolate?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Don't feed him. Last time he ate, he threw up on that child.
Yeah,
Well, I was going to throw up on his shoes.
You can always just put it in his mouth to taste it and spit it back out.
Do you taste Moose?
Does anyone want to share any chocolate?
Might have some cheesecake
Can I roll
left.
to see if I have chocolate? Roll for chocolate?
What? No. Why would you have chocolate unless you went out specifically to get it?
I don't know.
I've still got some cheesecake left. I'll hand it to Moose. Here you go, some cheesecake.
I'll put some cheesecake in my mouth, taste it, and then pull it out and go, anyone want cheesecake?
Oh, half suckled on.
Wait, you don't want that?
No.
I'll put it back in my bag.
Oh, there we
This
go.
is how plagues get started.
Oh.
Does that make you feel a little better, miss?
The oranges.
See, all you need is a sweet treat.
I wonder if our orc friend would like to offer the X some cheesecake I've got in my bag.
You'll see now, eventually, after you could hear from inside sort of clattering glasses and maybe the occasional smash as well. Both the drow, Barra and Kefi come out. Kefi's got a large sort of like, again, it looks like bed sheets that have just been wrapped up and tied up in a little knot with what appears to be quite a hefty bunch of stuff, of which she's handed to Barra to carry. Have we got... And he's out. He's doing all right, but he's trying his best to. He's peacocking. He's not showing that it's really heavy, but it is really heavy. Dwarves, yeah.
Yep.
You
Okay.
need help with that?
Lovely. No, I've got it. She has so much. Yeah, I make sure I've got everything around. I got any files, any colanders, I need sieves, I need everything to make. And she just goes off for like 5 minutes. Just listing all her inventory. Anyway, we're going to go quite quickly.
Yeah.
Do you want us to just stick it in the citadel?
Yes, please.
Right. Okay. Kefi, come on. And she's still listing her stuff. We're going. What a day. What a
Phelan
day.
will offer his arm back out to Sephi as they walk.
Yeah, she'll gladly take it.
Just get a glancing look from behind his shoulder, sweat on his brow, this huge sack on his back, sees you two like shoulder over shoulder. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Just keeps going.
A lovely couple.
Hasn't got
aren't
it in him.
Yeah, so you two like together now? Or?
I think that's definitely not a discussion for out in the air at the moment. Please, can we just
We're fine
continue
together.
walking?
We're standing beside each other, so in that sense.
Yeah, we're walking
That's
together.
good enough for me.
Yeah.
Just Moose nodding frantically.
You should get that bar to roll your dice, Moose.
That's not a bad idea.
I'll bring him back and then make him do it, and then.
Should we give it a go?
I mean, it's
Sure,
up
it'd
to
be
you.
any good. 1 minute. I just need to check something. No, I'll leave it for me on this one, I think.
All right. So where to now?
Well, we've taken them back to the dwarves.
Mhm.
Theo's staying here with the drow.
Hmm?
Well, Theo said he was going to stay for protection.
Well, no,
The drow's
Theo's,
just gone.
yeah,
Once
Theo's
I-
going back to the dwarves. Keep an eye on the drow.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Once I've completed my contract, but she'll still have the dwarfs until then. Well, the quicker you get me to Livy, the quicker I can get back.
I agree with this one.
Yeah, we've got things
mean-
to do first.
Yeah, point
Do
of
we
order.
know?
We need the cure before we can get to Livy.
Do we?
Well, do you want
yeah.
something to fall over?
Ah, yeah.
Hello?
Or we could use that lovely new diamond you just got to do the old switch it off and on again thing.
Sephi.
But we know the problems with
Yeah, that's why we're not doing the on and off again.
exactly.
Yeah, but if Birdman stands next to you when we do that,
No,
Mm.
we've
No.
already had this discussion.
Also, then you would have to go back to Livy and say, "I'm sorry, I wasted your diamond." And
Is
do
it a
you want to
waste?
tell her that
a way saving you, I think she'd like that.
Yeah, but I mean,
when it's completely needless?
yeah. Unless if Sephi is actually going to drop dead of this plague, it's not being used until that point. It's a last minute resort. Because we know what
I'm
happens when something happens.
I'm confused. Does someone have the plague here? Well, what are we trying to cure?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you not aware of what's going on in this city at all?
Yes, but I can't see that any of you each have the plague that's been rampaging in this city.
Why? Because we're not laughing enough.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is one of the
Stick,
symptoms.
stick with me a few more hours, and you might see some changes.
Are orcs susceptible to the plague? Is the question.
We think so because we haven't. We know elves can't get it. We know halflings can't. We know dwarfs can't.
But do we know if orcs can?
Gnomes can't either.
Or at least your kind of gnome.
Wow.
Gnomes. A gnome.
You're all very
Especially now.
strange.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
I'm so surprised you're still following us around, to be honest.
Again, I'm been counted within a sixth of that loot. And I still.
Yeah, but we did tell you there is a joining fee.
I didn't say I was going to join you after.
So we're still following us.
Are you,
Because
the only reason
I
you're
still
here is because
counted
you're following us
that
around
loot.
because you got counted for the loot?
Yes.
You're a very strange grey person, aren't you?
It's not strange. If you get told you're going to be paid something, then you get paid for something.
But we didn't tell you that you were getting paid anything.
You counted me in the numbers. I don't know how much more plain I
No,
need to be.
you weren't counted. The sixth person is Livy.
No,
Miss
she's
Livy
not.
is not here.
Well, you weren't here for the entire event. What's your point?
I was busy fighting that fiend on the bridge,
That we
along
could,
with
right.
many other fiends on the way there.
The fiend that we had to deal with. In fact, Bird Person's the one that dispatched him. You did nothing.
I believe I landed quite a few solid hits.
I delivered the final blow,
And that's what counts.
and that's all that counts.
Yeah.
So, by
if
that
we were to
logic,
do numbers, that's what counts.
okay. So it's the one that lands the final hit gets the loot.
Gets the kill, yeah.
Okay, so Theo gets the entirety of the loot. So why have you not given them the rings?
it wasn't just one person. We wiped out
Oh,
all
there-
of them.
Oh,
There was
so
a
it is
contract we
everyone
signed,
who's counted.
another
then.
one, and
Oh, and so-
what was the game we played? We played tossing off or something. Yeah,
Toss off, yeah.
Had a toss off.
yeah, and I lost the tossing off.
So
I
Rich
believe
was
all
our
the
champion
loot
tosser.
So confused. I'm so confused. I was told that there was loot. You counted me in the numbers. You then said now that it's the person that lands the hits, but it's not the person that lands the hits.
Okay.
It's still everyone involved. So I don't.
Who told you there was loot?
Oh.
I was watching. The door was open. I heard everything. I don't know what
Yeah,
you
but
thought I was doing.
Who told you that there was loot?
Again, you counted me in the numbers.
No, the sixth person wasn't you.
Who was the sixth person?
It was Livy, our absent friend.
Who is this Livy? Livy's not even here, which is arguably far worse
Again,
than
Livy's
me.
not getting any part of this loot. I don't know why she keeps getting brought up, but she's not involved in this loot picking. I'm going to put my foot down, and I'll say it again, right? Unless she's helping, she's not getting any.
It's more in line than this orc.
Look, you can the orc can have a penny, all right? A gold piece, 2 gold pieces. That's all that you need to give over. I don't know why it's such an angry fuss. I'll give him 2 of mine if he wants to help you shut up. Hey, well, we've not been given the loot yet. Calm down, Moose. He's not getting a 2 out of my pocket. That's a part of the loot. That then would not count.
We don't even have any loot in our pocket because the dwarves couldn't pay us.
To be honest, all this orc heard anyway was 10 rings anyway, so God knows what they actually heard.
Also, do you have the feather with you that you got in the post?
I do.
Can
I do. Do you wish? Yes, of course. And he ruffles in a side pocket and pulls out like quite a long feather, and hands it to you to have a look.
Moose, why don't you have a toss-off with the orc for a ring?
I'm gonna have a little nose at this feather and see if I can identify if it's from, obviously, I'm assuming it'll be an animal handling or an investigation to figure out if it's from an actual creature, or if it's from someone like Theo, like an Aarakocra, or...
Yeah. Well, no, you can do nature or animal handling.
Oh, you cheeky bugger! 27.
Ork'Isshu, what sort of feather do you think?
It would be kind of a random animal feather. I don't know what animal to say, but just an animal that would have a large feather. And it's very... You have to tell me when to stop, Jordan, because that's quite a whole lot.
No, that's fine. It's all right. So what you'd make out then, Phelan, this appears to be a griffin feather. So yeah, naturally really long and quite rigid of a spine. Somewhat fairly rare. Not exactly the goings on of many griffins knocking around. There's a little bit of so on the spine of the feather, there's notches, coloured bands on the length of the bit, where we normally do as a quill and stuff, but it's it's been customized as such. But a griffin feather, semi-rare.
Would I know an area that's where griffins are more commonly found?
Well, yeah, there could be mountains, any sort of winter space, private owners as well. It's very rare, but sometimes there's griffin tamers or griffin riders as such, but they're scattered around.
Right.
Mountainous sort of creatures, really.
That's fine. So you're saying that you're out looking... The advice you got from your father was obviously that you're out looking for the trouble, and the trouble is wherever this feather came from.
I believe so. I'm not sure. The feather was with an item, which again, I'm sure each of you would understand. You don't know me. I don't know you. I'm not going to tell you what this other item is, but it's a personal item that belonged to someone quite important to me.
Right.
And it appears that the feather with this, and the colouring and the notches, it meant there was clearly trouble afoot. And I need to find where this comes from. And all my father said was to find trouble, and maybe I would find the clues that he needs. I'm running on very, very limited information.
Got you. I'm then going to give him a rundown of what I know about griffins, and obviously the areas that have just been informed. and saying that maybe by the customization on the bottom that it's more than likely a pet of some sort to someone, and that's why it's been customized in the way it was, because they shouldn't normally have the coloured notches on the bottom. So realistically, if you're looking, if something's happened to obviously the person that associates with this personal item, there's obviously a possibility the person who has done something or whatever you want to assume that's you obviously have more information than I do on the situation, but they obviously own a griffin. That'll be why the feather's obviously associated with it.
I see.
So the lead I would give you is to keep your eyes peeled out for anybody that has a griffin, or a griffin just in general. I wouldn't necessarily say they all stray in different types of feathers, so the notches are going to be more difficult to see because it's customized. So you wouldn't be able to tell if the griffin was wild or if it was owned by a person. You can't just spot a griffin and be like, that's the one. But if it ends up with a person, that's probably the better place to start.
I see. If griffins are quite rare, I assume then it'd be someone that has means to own a pet of a griffin.
More than likely, yes.
Am I right? Correct in assuming that?
100%. I mean, I don't think griffins are easily tameable either. They are very... they're also very loyal beasts. And it would obviously take time for you to build that bond up with them for them to give the loyalty to them and stuff like that. So it's obviously somebody that knows their way around the animals and knows how to gain loyalty from such creatures.
I see. Thank you for this analysis. I'm very grateful for that.
You're welcome.
Brownie points for the ranger.
Thank you. I mean, it saves you aimlessly walking around. Again, you said you've kind of just went out and you're obviously searching for trouble, and I mean, from everything I've seen here, there's no griffins or anybody that happens to own a griffin. Not anybody that's had a griffin in sight, anyway. Not saying that it isn't here, but it's unlikely. I think anybody who owned a griffin would have been out and about, especially with this. It's very quiet. There's not a lot of people kicking around due to the plague. And if I had a griffin and it was quiet enough, it's easy enough to spot it. You can't miss it. Again,
he seems like a little bit dejected, like a wave of exhaustion hits, and he sort of sighs and he. I think I need to take a little break, go back to reverie, recalibrate everything that I have, speak to my father of this new information, and then return out, see if I can pinpoint some more specific locations to search. Thank you. What was your name again?
It's Phelan.
Phelan. Thank you, Phelan.
Did you say reverie?
Yes.
Did you say the
yes,
white
it's where my
tower?
faction lies.
Big white tower?
Yes, my faction with my father, we're kind of more on the edge of the city. But yes, there is a very large white tower, sort of central.
Owned by a cult of elves?
I don't know about a cult. It's a very religious tower.
Most. You think what I'm thinking?
Yes.
This one's from Livy's hometown.
What I will offer out, if you're wanting company on the way home, we will be going there after we've dealt with this situation. If you would like to give a hand in helping us deal with this, we will accompany you back to your home. We'll accompany you back to your home, because we have business there anyway.
I see.
Yeah. Are you one of the paladins that end up killing the chosen one?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry?
The high priest.
Are you one of the paladins that end up killing the chosen one?
Wait, no. Killing who? We don't... I need more information than that. That's a bit strange.
You know your high priestess in the tower?
Yes, there's always a high priestess in the tower.
Who's the one that kills her?
I don't know anything about killing.
There's
a high priestess in the tower, as there always has been. We don't really get any information. To us, they're a symbol. I couldn't even say how often they change. They're just the high priestess.
Would you be opposed to us rescuing the High Priestess from the cult?
Is there a cult? Do they need rescuing?
Oh, definitely.
I didn't hear of this.
It's not true for fact, it's theory.
Where is the theory stemmed from?
The theory stems from that these two are paranoid, and the way that it's been spoken about is that our friend who is meant to be becoming the High Priestess is going to be sacrificed to keep their harvest. You know, they preach to the moon and stuff like that. The way that it's been spoken about has led them to think that she's about to be murdered and sacrificed for their people.
It's very serious. I've never heard of that, but my faction, we kind of more like the guards of the wall, more than anything else of the city. We don't really have... It's a tiered system, you see, and the ones that protect the tower and the people inside the tower, I'm not at that level.
Yes,
So multi-leveled.
Each member of the cult has their own rank, basically.
I mean, ranks are common in any kind of faction, especially military.
In the organisation, you'll have your place with the higher beings being
Right,
higher.
you can't accuse a paladin of being part of a cult.
I mean, you
I
could.
think if anything, a paladin's the perfect person to be in a cult.
It is.
I welcome any perceptions. I don't judge anyone for their own beliefs. As I said, I don't protect the tower. I protect more the edge of the city.
So could you
Though
get
I've taken
in?
special leave for my own circumstances.
Have you ever met the High Priestess?
No one meets the High Priestess, apart from the people inside the tower.
Have you met Daedalus?
Again, I don't recognise the name. The people in the tower, we don't really have any dealings with that.
Can you get us into the tower?
We have an
Again,
invitation to get in. We don't need to be forced our way in. We've got an invitation.
Well, okay, can you get us out the tower with someone to escape the cult?
Again, I don't deal with the tower. If I can offer any assistance, I will. But
So
I don't deal specifically with the tower.
You got no dealings with the tower itself?
No, we protect the city. The tower resides in the city, so I suppose by default we protect the tower, but I don't go near the tower.
Got my hopes up there, and then you just pulled them away.
I'd argue you got your own hopes up. I was answering your questions.
You got nothing to do with the tower. Why are we talking to you?
You started
You
the
asked
conversation.
me. If I can help, I will, but I can only help with what I have.
But we
I'm
need
not
help
going
with the
to lie to
tower.
you.
We
Okay,
can get into the tower. We have an invitation to get into the tower.
But we
That's
also
a
need to
very-
get out of the tower.
Do you know?
high
Do you
honour.
know how you said that there are rank?
There are ranks, yes.
Yeah. At what rank? Level 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you sit in the paladin?
We think we have the new recruits, the trainees. Then you have to go through your religious studies. It's not really a number. If I had to,
I know. I imagine it has a name, but I don't care about that. I just want to know.
He wants
How
to
many
know
rooms
if
up
you
this-
can can you boss people around? Like, are you high
Yes,
enough up to
thank-
tell people
yes,
what to do?
thank you.
I can boss the recruits around. I can boss sort of lower level guards that walk up and down the different walls. I tend to sit by the main tower entrance with my father. My father's obviously a general. He bosses everyone about along the
Hang on.
walls.
So you sit by the tower.
I've mainly no, not the tower. Sorry, wrong wording. The main aspect to get into the city. So the
That's your-
wall, they have different smaller towers. The tower you're referring to is, of course, the religious one. But this is just essentially the guards.
So your faction of paladins is in no way related to whatever
Nope.
faction, group, cult,
Nope.
whatever
I
is
mean-
in the tower.
I mean, it's the same paladins. I'm just not at the level where we go
Okay,
to the
so it is
tower.
the same order. That's
It's the same order, yes.
useful.
And what happens if, I don't know, let's say, hypothetically, we were to, be invited into the tower,
Mhm.
because we're cool.
A high
We
honor.
were invited in, and we went in, and then we decided to break the High Priestess, and then you were like,
It's never happened before.
yes, but I'm saying, what if it did? Would you then be like, I have to now stop these? Would you be like, yeah, let's...
I mean,
save her life.
based on the knowledge that I have, you believe her life is in danger.
Yes.
Like, what our order believes is there is no danger. It's simply religious duties inside.
Yeah,
But we
you're
don't know what happens inside.
But you're part of a cult. You're told what to believe.
I don't believe it's a cult. I believe what I believe.
Yeah, well, the people in a
It's an
cult...
interesting conundrum, though.
Do you believe in a thing called love? That's the real question.
Of course I do.
Excellent.
I see it every day.
Excellent.
That's going to be stuck in my head all
You're
night.
so welcome.
Thank you.
Oh,
Jordan's so angry at me right now.
I
can see your face.
You can tell.
If you give me evidence that someone's life is in danger, then my sworn duty is to protect that life from said danger.
But we've already told you it is.
And you give me no evidence. You've just said
You
that
don't
you
trust
believe
us.
someone's in danger. No, you don't trust me
You
either.
don't trust him. We don't trust anybody. We don't even trust each other.
I trust Moose.
Oh, that's a good one to trust.
What do you
There's
mean by that?
There's very obvious doubt. Right.
I've got no doubt. I'm positive.
I don't know what's so wrong with you guys. I mean, I trust Moose. Moose trusts me. It's you guys that have the doubt.
Okay. Well, if you give me evidence, not that you think, but if you give me evidence, then of course I will help you save someone, especially if it's someone you hold dear.
Would your order of paladins stop the high priestess if she decided she didn't want to be high priest, she didn't want to be up in that tower, and she decided to leave of her own free will? Would you be commanded to stop her from doing that?
Again, it's a situation that's never occurred. I would like to think that we wouldn't force anyone to do anything. That's not what we stand for.
Well, even if you were told, like, this has been ordained by whatever deity you guys believe in, they have specifically requested that person, and you would be shirking your oath, your responsibilities, your duties, if you let her go.
I think there's a common misconception between oaths and duties to whoever orders us on this plane of existence. We have people that give us orders, day-to-day tasks, and we follow them. But our oaths are a higher calling. My oath is devotion and protection for anyone that needs that protection. If I found that someone needs protecting, I will protect them. It's as simple as that.
Your father's a general. Could he get into the town?
Why are we still on this? Why are we still on the getting in part?
We can do the getting in.
You do need protection when you're getting in.
Yeah. Because all sorts of things can happen.
Well, it sounds like this is our next arc. And it also sounds like you're all quite stuck with me for the moment, because we have the same direction after whatever it is you need to do here is complete.
Oh, I thought we were stuck with you because you wouldn't accept the fact that we owed you nothing.
Again, I was counted within the loot. However, your friend Phelan has kindly given me a lot of information and helped reduce down my search. I would have paid for that information.
How much?
Keep my share of the loot.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That share of the loot is now dedicated to me. Alright, I helped. that half is now mine. Everybody hear that? Excellent.
What, because you identified a fucking feather?
Yeah, so that sixth of a ring is now yours, Phelan.
Yes,
You've
it
earned
is.
that sixth of a ring.
Thank you.
Can we just
It
confirm?
belongs to me.
Can we all just hold? Can we just confirm that Phelan's just accepted that they're going to get half of nothing?
So when the dwarves give us the rest of the loot, is between me, Sevi,
Yeah, and then this loot that was being argued about was, a percentage of the ring.
Yeah, like it's
One
added
of
on
the
to me.
So
Right,
it
that
means
means my
that-
percentage is now bigger.
So you have
Oh,
a third of a ring now,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Oh wow.
In any case, I would have a ship that can take us to Reverie.
Oh,
It
even
speeds up the
better.
time later, so we won't have to worry about travel.
Why didn't you start with that? Where is this ship?
Oh my
Why
God.
would I start with this?
Where is this ship?
We're not going now, so get it out of your fucking head. We're not going. We're not leaving. This isn't the time for leaving yet. We're not going anywhere, so it doesn't matter where the ship is. We're not going yet.
But we need to.
No, we don't. We're not going anywhere. We have Sephi to save first before your girlfriend. Thank you very much.
I thought we were going to turn her off and on again.
No, that's a last resort.
Why
Right, so
do we need to turn Sephi on and off?
The plague.
I assume that means
the
death.
plague is going around Sephi's cot, and if she continues to keep it, she will die.
She's not laughing.
I was earlier.
She's had a giggle fit for the past couple of days. It's only just managed to. Oh,
Oh.
hello.
The laughing stopped once the loot wasn't stopped sharing out.
Oh, what a man.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Duckus. Oh, Duckus Biggus's token.
What?
Duckus Biggus's
me-
token is on the City of Jade.
Well, that's where they are. It's fine. I'm glad we-
Oh no!
Quick, get the ship. We're going round. They'll save it.
No, everything. Just to put into to in theory, so Rajan is up here in the northeast, Reverie a little bit south than that. So yeah, normally a boat travel would be a solution to get in there
Excellent.
because it is overseas.
Right, let's get this place sorted out quick so we can get on this bloody ship.
Yes, that's the plan, to get the plague sorted out quick. That's the plan.
What leads do we have for this cure so far?
Let's talk more moving.
That drow woman you just saw escorting my ex, she is the lead for the cure.
She's a doctor and she's been working on it because the town's been plagued for a little while now. Like a month or something, is it?
Okay.
Thing is, Moose found a cure much quicker.
Yes, and we're
It's
doing
not
that.
sustainable, as you said. If you're going to find a cure that's plaguing an entire town, our duty is to help the entire town, not one singular person.
Depends on the
You said
person, doesn't
our
it?
duty there. Again, not involved.
I suppose you
Oh.
don't need my boat later.
Moose, we need the ship.
But I was more referring to not my duty. You
Oh,
do.
okay. Well, you can stand to the side if you wish to, then, Moose.
At
No,
the
no one.
rear, I preferred.
Okay.
Moose,
That's
Moose. We'll let the Orc help us. We get to use the ship. We go save Sephi, break up the cults. Job done.
Sephi's here. Sephi is
look-
lead saved from a different thing, but not from the cult.
Oh yeah, we've got to turn you off and on first.
No.
No. Right, okay. What's our next step? We're getting this meeting sorted. Yep, let's get this meeting sorted.
Do you want to go to the halflings?
I want to go anywhere else that's not here.
How about a ship?
Nope. We're going to the halflings.
The halflings.
Okay. Back in the room. That was trouble. Right, champion. As a group, then the six of you make your way over to the Rosewater Cars Bar in the south, I believe. Come towards the gates. They are still closed, but still guarded. You can see just about some of the halfling posts still at the top of the wall. As you guys approach, and it's very clearly that it's you as a group, you see some eyes poking from the top of the gate, and the portcullis begins to lift as you approach. you see from the top of the fortification, a very familiar halfling just gives you a little thumbs up as Harvey's like, "Hey,
Oh, excellent. He remembers.
get in!"
Well, that was nice.
Not the
of
one
him
you've
to
been
argue
slagging
about
off.
cheese.
But yeah, making your way through the central courtyard bit, you do see Robust, the large Warforged knight, the huge round being plodding around. You're making a beeline towards just the princess, right? Or is there anyone else that you wanted to talk to?
Nah, just the princess.
Okay. A bit more like expedited than before, knowing who you are and not having too much of an issue, realizing that you've done him a hefty favour. It seems like Harvey might put in a good word at least on his return. Are escorted towards the dining room, the meeting room that you'd had in before, and you'd see Princess Harry Rosewater and Lord Pash Gold Whistle, there we go, discussing amongst themselves. And then as you enter through the doorway, they seem very relieved and very happy for you all to be there, plus the extras.
Good evening.
Hey, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I thought, well, it's been a little while since we bumped into each other. Harvey said you'd done really well at the keep, but then we didn't see you for about a day now. So
Yeah, apologies, we had to go sort out the dwarves.
oh, you've made progress.
Yes, the dwarves are fine now. There was Drugar. Problem solved. It's gone now. Problem not really solved because there's now like 3 dwarfs left of them, but
I think you're underselling your achievements there.
yeah,
Sounds like you've done quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's more than what's happened the past couple of weeks, so take it as a win.
You made some new colleagues along the way. It's good. How can we help?
There's reason. Okay, the dwarves suspect the druids have something to do with everything that's going on. They are very suspicious, so we've come here to speak to yous. If yous have any form of suspicions or anything that may have led to yous thinking maybe it was somebody, or if yous have any other information from the information you were obviously already given from us, if yous found anything extra or anything along those lines, because the dwarves are very suspicious, and we were going to pull up a meeting tomorrow with obviously yourself, the dwarves, and then we're just going to take you to the druids to then, have a full discussion about everything to see if we can either catch out the druids for possibly doing something wrong, or if they have something else that could maybe sway the dwarves to make them less suspicious.
Oh, this meeting sounds like an excellent idea. It's not been since this plague hit that we've been able to discuss between the other factions. I think that's fantastic. As for the way the druids are being perceived, I can't say we share that. They've been awful since the day you've been left. We've been receiving people to and from the Bowfast. Supplies have gone in both directions, medicines and such, since they've been helped by your nice group, that they've sort of returned to what they were once before. I can't say I've ever been suspicious of the Archdruid. I mean, we had our suspicions about the dwarves before, but by the sounds of it, you guys are very convinced that they're well-meaning and that everything is in order.
Considering there's only 3 of them left, I wouldn't assume that the dwarves would have too much to do with it unless they decided to bring in the Drugar themselves and have them all slaughtered apart from 3.
Are you... I hate to be this, but are you not worried that they had their own prejudices? I mean, as well as this city does to maintain this back and forth relationship, it's only ourselves that we've been the driving force to maintain these relationships. I think the dwarves naturally are very self-indulgent and can not trust easily, and the elves can be in a similar way, very not prestigious, but they look inward when it comes to helping. They will help eventually, but I know it takes some convincing.
The only reason that they're suspicious is that we explained obviously the situation that happened with the elves, and the reason that they were suspicious is that when we spoke about the fact that they had been taken over, they were confused that the druids weren't slaughtered, they were just bound, and that no actual harm came to any of them, where the dwarves have obviously been completely wiped.
Well, didn't you say they had lost half their garrison, the elves, when you arrived? It was only the leaders that were, well, restrained, but more or less okay.
Truly honest, I could not tell you what I told you. I've been speaking a lot today. I couldn't tell you what I told somebody 10 minutes ago.
What I'm trying to hint and remind is they were a decimation of elves when you guys entered the Belfast. You know, the courtyard area section where the walking ents were. I think they told you that they'd lost quite a lot when they were invaded by the Scarecrow and just him, actually. So the suggestion is that they had also took a sizable beating before those of importance were restrained.
This is starting to really hurt my head. I hate helping people out.
You're really good at it, so I don't think you should.
I should really stop. It's a terrible headache that I don't need.
But we would very much appreciate a peace in this summit, this discussion with the other factions. To try and resolve the issues now affecting the city. This would go a long way of fixing that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go ahead with the meeting full stop. Everything will be discussed there, where everyone can then put their knowledge together and whatever's happened over the past couple of weeks, days, with everybody can be discussed out in the open. And we can...
Where is this to be held?
To be honest, we weren't sure. We wanted to try and find a middle ground, so nobody was on... it's not a case of we're in halfling territory or druid territory or dwarven territory. We wanted to see if you knew a place that was good for a middle ground that was a collective for all three.
Somewhere central in the city where it's not really... Well, there's two locations that spring to mind, but I'm not sure of how well they're faring. There's the Cartography Society. We all have access to that. It's the maps and the layouts of the city to make sure everything is as it should be. None of the factions have a majority vote or resource in that place, so it's sort of shared. There's also the Academy as well, the Scorched Academy. That's sort of run by their own people, not beholden to any of the groups, so they could parlay for us as well.
Now, did I hear the conversation wrong beforehand, that we thought the horsemen were in the academy, or was the academy discussed as the middle ground?
No, Scorched Academy is potentially a base for those horsemen.
Right, academy's out of the question. We can't take these there.
Well, then, it's the Cartography Society, then, in that case. It's more like an antiquated museum, but it should do just fine.
Right, well, we'll do that.
I suppose the arena as well as a second guess, but it's not as easily protected, I suppose.
That's alright. Protection's not exactly the main issue.
Well, you say that, you're bringing what's left of the governing factions of the city all into one place. If there is a plot that you guys are eliciting to, having us all in one location needs to be protected.
Yeah, that's what we're for.
I appreciate that, but we will take precautions ourselves, and I'm fairly sure the others will too, of providing defences of their own. we're going to bring our knights and whatever we have available because, there's a lot going on right now, and we don't know if we are going to be wholly safe.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Again, the academy was just off the table because we don't know what we're fully dealing with when it comes to them. And I would rather it wasn't so that you were in immediate danger that very second.
Ork'Isshu's going to put his hand up. An even amount of protection. The dwarves barely have anything as it stands at the moment. I don't think it'll be quite fair if the halflings or the elves brought an entire army, for example, and the dwarves only have a handful.
Yeah, they're a little buggered at the moment.
Well, we don't really have an army as such. We have, trusted guards. Maybe just a few then.
I just vote an even amount. Bring protection, but it should be equal to all others as well.
I mean, that works. We can bring robust, and that should hopefully make it straightforward, and Lord Pash maybe as well to help with the diplomacy.
Excellent.
Okay.
So while we're talking about the academy, what do you know of the people in charge?
So most of those are academics, sadly, just simply. Most of them spend their time refining and elaborating on their skills as sorcerers and mostly pirate magic. They've since been tasked to help quell the stronger portions of the plague. As for the leaders, there is a gentleman that goes by Rybuff. He's I wouldn't consider him a threat or off-putting, but more not just a leader to them, really. He's been there for quite some time.
Is he sort of good standing? Have you had many dealings with him?
I believe so. No, the academy have really kept to themselves, and we outsource our work to them at best. They form like a secondary militia. The dwarves have the primary army here, but when we need to do something a little bit separate to that, where we need quieter people, we'll turn to Rybuff and his forces and his kin.
Is there a reason to be suspicious of them?
I mean, everyone's throwing darts at the moment, I suppose. Just because they have a where they're situated on a hill above the city gives a very good look out to the entirety of Raijin. They have a perfect look on the dragon. In terms of suspicion, I couldn't say.
Would you say they were easily swayed?
I don't think so. From what I know of him, he's a very resolute man.
So he wouldn't be selfish in his own doings at all?
No, I don't think so. He's very cautious, and he has a great following. A lot of people who look up to him and respect him in his own group.
What does he look like? Like, what species is he?
He's a human. About 6'2", brown hair. Fairly standard. She will show an illusion of what he looks like, which I will not be able to provide right now because I don't have it. But yeah, nothing like off-putting. Sort of what I've described as a middle-aged human.
I don't think there's too much more to discuss.
When will the meeting? Well, actually, we can arrange that. We will probably aim for midday. That sounds like a good idea. So we expect to see you there then?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I think it's only a good thing, because since you're the only group that has individually spoken with all the factions and have been so well received, then you could play Peacemaker if it came to it.
Oh god. Us and peace, that's a sentence and a half.
We got Moose. What more do we need?
I'm sure if you asked the boy at the gate, I'm sure he would say Moose is very peaceful.
I'm sure merely your presence there would help.
Excellent. Well, we shall see you at noon tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thank you.
Unless
You
anybody
also
else has
have
anything else to pipe up about? Anyone? Anyone got any questions, queries? No? Fantastic.
It's lovely meeting you all again.
Lovely seeing you too.
We will bring some nice snacks for the meeting. How's that as a treat in the morning?
Now you're talking.
I'm told someone has a penchant for some of the cheese made here.
Oh, yeah.
See what we can do.
We need a place to bed down as well at some point, because
Yep.
I'm not exactly feeling very fit at the minute.
Yeah. Well, are we going to go and tell the druids that we're doing this as well? Because are we resting? We're going to rest with the dwarves anyway.
You don't trust the druids, so should we rest before we talk to them?
Well, no, because then they're not going to show up at the meeting tomorrow, are they?
Yeah, I think we have to go tell the druids.
If you want to go rest, I can go on my own. I'm not fussed. Yes.
I don't think they'll be trying to kill us when we walk
No,
in,
again, I don't
because
think so either. I'm just, again, if Nim wants to go have a lie down, then he can go and have a lie down. That's fine.
Oh, it's fine. I'll come. There might be more Heroes Feast and cheesecake.
Again, it's a pop in. Say we're having a meeting and we pop back out. Go back to the dwarves. Have our kip. Go to this meeting. See what's what. Then the academy. And then we get the fuck out.
Always have a kip on that nice ship.
Back in time for a nice pint and a cup of tea.
Exactly.
To help expedite, and given the time we're at, I'll say you could very much have the remainder of the day have met with the druids. They would be Arshru, Salamway, and the songbirds will all be there. You'd still see them all recuperating and bringing people into their walls to heal and to nurture. They would be very reciprocating on the idea. Salanway herself advocating so much that they can all meet together at the same time and hopefully discuss the well-being of both Rajan and Grand Sax as well, given that seems to have a overarching factor in some of the issues that seems to be going on. Very much happy. I don't know if there's anything you need to ask quickly to them, but more than happy to attend and have it discussed properly amongst all groups.
Excellent.
And then you can return to the Brimstone Citadel and pop your feet up if you like. You'd see Kefi and Barra. Kefi had set up her station and she's saying she's really close. She would probably say she's missing a key factor and she can't quite nail down what it's missing. It's either an ingredient or an isotope, something technical, and really struggling to put a finger on what it is. That's what's slowing her down. There's something missing to this antidote. But she's set up in one of the rooms as comfortably as they can, but she looks like she's not had sleep for 3 days, and it's probably common stance for her probably not to for the longest time. Part of the elf mental anyway, but she's a little bit more eccentric than that. Yeah. You guys can have a long rest, and we'll call that for the tonight's session. That puts us all in a good standing for next Sunday, and all wrapped up in a little bow to get a diplomacy summit set up. Which I look forward to playing 16 characters around a table.